You know we gotta do that selfie. You know we gotta do that selfie. We're gonna do that selfie again. All right, y'all. Happy Happy Wednesday. Yes. I was like, wait, what day are we on? Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, y'all. This line in the grass. It's funny how right on the line in the grass. So today's live stream says God. God. Yeah. God. How interesting is that? I am gonna run back in quickly. I am going to turn off my live streams. Microphone's not being detected. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Now then, let me see if this is working, because it should be. It should be working. It should be working. It should be working. Yep, it's working. Yep, it's working. Perfect. It wasn't picking up my microphone. Now it's picking up my microphone. Now y'all can hear me. You can't see me, but you can definitely hear me. I am just getting all my live streams set up. And I don't know why these browsers just crash. They're annoying as shit. Especially like Google, or sorry, like the Opera browser, the Opera GX one. That one's acting really funky. Well, that's interesting that that one didn't show my live stream. Hello, show my live stream. What you doing? What you doing? This one doesn't even desire to show my fucking live stream. Like on my feed. Stupid. So stupid. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right, I'm back. I'm back. That's right, I'm back. This Opera GX browser is really annoying. It is really annoying. Okay, Opera GX browser, what you doing? What are you doing? This browser is like acting so silly. All right, anyways, back outside. Like, okay. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Okay. Let's turn it this way because we don't desire to have anybody in our, our neighbor's house in the live stream. You are God. Be still and know that I am God, or be still and know that you are God. What a polarizing title, right? God. That word. I heard something earlier from Nero. Hey, look, there's a Bubba up there. It's up there by the washroom window. Be still and know you are God. Be still and know. Here's the thing, like this whole idea of tapping into who you actually are as God, source, truth, infinite. It's not easy when you have bought into the illusion of the world saying that you are human. And I heard this from our brother. He was saying, a lot of people like to work smart and work hard, but why not work multidimensionally? That's using all three planes of existence: mental, spiritual, physical. You can do all the mental and spiritual things you desire, but if you don't do the stuff in the physical, it won't matter. Now, what does this have to do with God? God is you. And I know this word sounds very polarizing. I know this word is extremely polarizing to a lot of people. But you have to pay attention to this because this is who you are. I know you're probably wondering, well, who are you to say that I'm God? All right? I know there's a bunch of you out there who are thinking, this guy's an egomaniac saying that he's God. No, I'm saying that we are God. We all are God. We're all one. And that we have no limitations. And that we must start operating and playing multi-dimensionally. Playing instead of working. Playing multi-dimensionally. Because this is all energy. This is literally an energy game. A game of energy and vibrations, frequencies, all kinds of stuff. By the way, my feet is walking in wet grass. It's the what is it? The dew of the grass, because at night it's like colder, in the morning it's like warm. It's somewhat t-shirt weather. It's a little windy today, but the sun is out. Which, by the way, sun, thank you so much for being out. Yeah, I can't emphasize this enough. My cable just got pushed to the ground there. Come on. Yeah, so like you are one with the infinite. You are the infinite. You're God. You're the universe. You're source truth creator. You are everything and everything is you. You are found, it's like this analogy, the acorn or the trees in the acorn and the acorns in the tree. Welcome back, sisters. Good to see you. It's been a couple of days since I've seen you. I trust you're doing great. And good evening to you. Yeah, it's like evening time. Yeah, evening time. Good evening to you, sister. Everything is in that acorn, like the tree is in the acorn and the acorn's in the tree. It goes hand in hand. It goes together. And so the tree is in the acorn and the acorn's in the tree, meaning that you are God and God is you. And I know, again, that word seems very polarizing, extremely polarizing. But it's true though. The only reason why a lot of people just don't desire to start feeling like they're God is because it'll force them to take responsibility for everything that they have created in their reality. You're welcome, sister. So are you. You're my higher self mirror too. Sometimes I get into my lower self. Like, I caught my ego first thing in the morning. It was like, but we're not where we are. You know what it was saying to me? It was like, but we're not where Nero is. We're not where Pete is. I'm like, hey, their success is my success, and my success is their success because it's all one thing. What are you doing, ego? What you doing? I caught it almost immediately. Like, literally, sister, almost immediately. I was like, what you doing? We're all one thing. Like, what are you doing? Oh, because you don't see with your eyes. Sorry, let me rephrase it. Oh, because you see with your eyes, but not your mind. Right, ego, gotcha. You're still playing the human game of like, oh yeah, we're outside in the backyard, and we're not in like San Diego. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, ego. Let me break it down for you. Number one, ego. You have to realize that we are in San Diego. Number two, that's an inner world thing. Remember how many times we have closed our eyes and we saw the woman of our dreams and she kissed us on our lips? And how many times we have been driving that Toyota Supra? And how many times you went and picked her up at the airport when she first visited San Diego? Like, there was a scene that played where I'm driving the Fast and Furious 1 Supra, the orange one, and I pull into the airport and everybody's like, oh my God, it's the Fast and Furious 1 Supra. And guess what? And look, as I say that, somebody's car is making the brum sound, like the exhaust. And I go in and I surprise her, and like I'm pulling up to where she's at, and she's not expecting this Fast and Furious 1 Supra. And hey, Regina, good to see you, sister. And she's pulling up, or I'm pulling up, and bang, she's right there. And then there's another scene where I'm speaking on stage. By the way, I'm earthing right now, even though I don't really have to earth, because you don't have to actually earth, because once you know you're God, you don't have to do all this stuff. But I'm doing this because I just feel good. It just feels good to walk on grass. It's good for your posture. And so like, there's a scene where like I'm speaking on stage and I'm impacting the audience, and tears are flooding out of their eyes, and all this stuff. But of course, the ego is like, but I don't see this. And I'm like, ego, hey, you got to relax. And here's the thing. Nero said something in a post a couple days ago, which was fascinating. They say people are like killing the ego. No, you're not killing the ego. The ego was given to you by God. Otherwise, like, why were you given the ego? And the ego is not separation from God. Ego is part of God. It's just there as a tool to use to help elevate you and to help you evolve. Too many people are regurgitating the same shit, regurgitating the same spiritual garbage. That's why I don't consider myself spiritual anymore. Like, I will not entertain that word in my reality, being spiritual. Being spiritual is another religion of a bunch of people who are preaching the love and light namaste bullshit. I'm not here for the love and light namaste bullshit. I don't fit what you call the spiritual archetype. And you all know what that means. You already know what a spiritual archetype is. The people, yes, I wear my crystals here and there, but I don't wear the crystals for their properties. I wear the crystals because they look fucking cool. It's like wearing a chain, or like a necklace, or a bracelet, or a fancy watch. Do I look like this? Do I look like the typical spiritual archetype to you? The spiritual archetype is like these more, what you call it? They look a certain way, they talk a certain way, they act a certain way, they dress a certain way. Yeah. And so like, and yeah, we're not here to compare. We have to go from competing to collaborating and stop comparing. Look at the C words. Competing to collaborating and let go of comparing. Because we're not here to compare. The only time we're comparing is comparing where we were to where we are in our journey. And not to beat us up or anything like that when we do that. More like it's a frame of reference. I'm like, okay, I was here in 2018, I was thinking these kinds of thoughts, and in 2025, I'm thinking these kinds of thoughts. So in like a frame of reference, I'm comparing the me from 2018 to the me of 2025, and there's a vast difference between those two. It's a 7-year gap. There's a 7-year difference between those two versions, and it's only going to go up and up and up and up and up from here. Yeah, and so like, this morning, as soon as I woke up, it was like, but we're not here. Relax, ego. Like immediately I went into, I sat, I closed my eyes and I felt the feelings. And I'm like, see, we are there. Do you see how easy it was, ego? It's okay. You're with me. I'm with you. We're one. You just have to remember that you don't have to look with your eyes, look with your mind. In fact, everything you do, look, technically speaking, is with your mind, because what is your eyes doing? Just taking in light, and what is the mind doing? Projecting the image, right? Yes, we do have crystal. Yes, that's what we do have the crystal liquids inside our brain. Crystal vibrancy is magical. It's energy and electricity depending on how you utilize the tool. Crystals and liquids are solid. Crystals hold information. Yeah, they sure do. They sure do hold the information. And the thing is, like, I love what Nero said though, because like a lot of people who are this spiritual archetype, I'm not saying not to use your crystals, but too many people worship crystals as some sort of god. It's just a tool. Just like anything else, like astrology, numerology, human design, and like just like that sister Lori, she's like, too much into birth charts, and we talked about this that day. You called it the Matrix entertainment, and like the crystals, yes, they hold very powerful things, but I also feel like they're part of Matrix entertainment as well too, to some degree, and like. Nero makes fun of people who wears all the crystals and rubs them and like goes on the grass like what I'm doing right now, and he'll make fun of all these spiritual people because they made spirituality a personality. And anybody that makes spirituality a personality, you stay away from them. And I caught myself. I'm like, I'm not making it a personality. I was just simply using it as a tool. And now that I know that it was all just a facade, I let go of the tools and I just tapped into the true essence, which is God. So perfectly aligned that today's live stream basically has God. Because, the last several days have been be still and know that I am God, which is you are God, which I could have changed the word to you are source, or you are absolute, or you are everything, or you are creator, or you are all that is, or oneness. It's all of that. You're right, though. We do have that stuff in our brain. We have a lot of stuff in our brain that a lot of people just don't know about. It's crazy. Yeah, crystals are in everything. Like quartz. Quartz are found in practically everything. Our time, the computer chips, what else? RAM, processors, just a lot of things quartz are used in. Yeah. Atlantis ran an entire island with crystal technology. It was also their downfall. Use it responsibly. Hold the crystal and put it in negative energy and it will crack. That makes so much sense. Pass along a crystal amongst evolved beings and it will crack as well under pressure. Yeah, that makes sense because like the crystal, I can see under with an evolved being because their frequency is so high and so magnetic. Well, not magnetic, let me phrase that. So high and so it's vibrating so fast that the crystal in itself is not able to handle that frequency of that being, and I can see it shattering, or at least cracking. Now, of course, when my two, the Libyan desert glass and the citrine cracked, that was only because it fell. But one can say that fall was because of the energy that was around, and it just shattered because the frequency was too high. Who knows? Or it could just literally be just physics, that if something falls, it's gonna crack, generally. Not all the time though. Not everything cracked. All my other stuff didn't crack, which was fascinating. It was only those two, citrine and Libyan desert glass, that cracked, which means that citrine was not meant for me at the time. It was meant for me to use for like a day in Toronto, and then the Libyan desert glass was not meant for me to use for the time being. Yeah. And so, anyways, I mention all this because, and thank you, Regina, for sharing that wisdom in the chat. I mention all this because it just shows how powerful we are. Did you know that we're so powerful that we even created something called lack? Because there's no such thing as lack in the universe, but we are so powerful that we created a thing that doesn't even exist. That's how powerful, see the paradox there. That's how powerful we are as creators or gods or infinite beings, because that's just how we roll. We created something called lack, which doesn't exist, and we made it into existence. There's only abundance in the universe, but yet for some reason some of us and the majority of us have created this thing called lack. I know I did. I know I created lack. And that's how powerful we are, because we bought into the bullshit of the world saying that you have to work hard, you have to do this, you have to do that, and you can't be this and you can't be that because it doesn't work that way. But that's a lie, because we've been fed a lot of bullshit on the planet. And that's why I'm saying you have to go within and really feel what feels real to you. Only you can know what feels real to you. And that's by shutting out all the noise of the world and all the things that you've taken on, and truly going in and seeing, is this really my real truth? Is this my real being? You'll know firsthand. And when I started doing that, and I was sharing the exercise with Nabito yesterday, because he's like, he feels nervous when he goes and sits and meditates. I'm like, what are you nervous about? Since the act of nervousness means that you're separating yourself from your God self, which is okay. You're on your journey. You're figuring it out. But there's nothing to be nervous about. And I shared with him that every day I would wake up with this pit of despair feeling for some reason. Now that pit of despair feeling doesn't really show up as often. It shows up once in a while, but not as often. And when I do feel that feeling, it's only because I was been holding in pee for the night. That's really what it is. And when I go and relieve myself in the bathroom of that liquid stuff, I feel better. And then I breathe into my gut and then breathe it out, and I feel a lot better. And so I was sharing with him, if you're feeling nervous about meditating when you're laying on your back, then there might be something that's subconsciously you're holding on to that you're afraid of. And you have to go within your inner world and experience everything that brought you fear, even though fear is an illusion. There's no such thing as fear. And even though I said that, we have primal fears, like, the fear of a car hitting us and a fear of being eaten by a lion or something, those are fears, but like, again, this is all a holographic projection of our mind. There's nothing to fear. Like, I used to fear like dogs. Like, there's still an instinctual like body sensation for German Shepherds specifically. I don't really get that feeling for other dogs now. If Shadow were to jump over the yard and come attack me, well, I mean, he's a Labrador. He's barking because that's his only way of communicating. And the bark of a dog used to terrify me because I just simply didn't understand what that meant, because that could mean like, I'm gonna eat you because I've been bitten by a dog. Yeah, Shadow gonna eat that ass. Yeah, so like, I was terrified of dogs because I just simply didn't know, their bark. Like, they are also afraid. I was in New York, and I remember, and these two little dogs, Saturn and Jupiter. And now, of course, when I first got there, they were barking at me because they're like, who is this guy? And I was like, oh shit, like, I gotta deal with dogs. It's just as dogs. And then, I came to realize they're no different than us. They also have fear. I saw when there was a thunderstorm in New York, I saw how Saturn was shaking, like he was terrified. And Jupiter was also terrified. And then when I was playing doggy with them, when I finally got accustomed to them, like, I went down on, like, I was like I was like a doggy like them, like this. You should see the fear in their eyes. And even though I wasn't doing it to make them afraid, they were afraid that I was doing this. You could see them like running away. You could see them like, they're kind of like shaking. They're like shivering like this. So I was like, okay, don't do that. And then, of course, Olga, she tells me about Benny, which is her dog, that Bubba. And the storms that Texas has been having as of late, he's been hiding under the bed. Poor Bubba. Especially if there's like fireworks or like thunder, that boy is hiding under the bed. So it came to my realization that they're no different from us. They just can't speak human. It would have been awesome if they could speak human, so I can understand what is it that they desire when they're barking. But it's only because their barking was like, oh my God, I'm gonna get eaten alive. Or as T-Bray said, he's gonna eat that ass, boy. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I got bitten by a German Shepherd, and the first experience of being bitten by a German Shepherd was also him barking. Because how that happened, it was I was 5 years old, and mom had a lot of trust in me at a young age. She went and gave me money to go buy milk at the convenience store, which is it's in our building. We have one of those, apartments back then that have a convenience store inside the building, which is pretty cool. So I was just gonna go down and get milk and come back up. Oh, I went down and got milk, but I was a bloody mess though. And like this dog like nipped me. I had blood like coming out of my leg. And the only reason why that happened is because we were trapped in an elevator. I went down, and this is also where I got my other phobia at the time, being a fear of elevators, being stuck specifically. The elevator, we lost power in the elevator. So the elevator went dark. Of course the owner, this is not his fault, but like he had control over the dog. But the thing is, when it went dark in the elevator, all hell broke loose. And it's not the dog's fault, because the dog was simply like afraid. So like that fear, even though it's an illusion, is lingering in the body. Would I have to bring it up and release? Hi, sister, good to see you. I have to bring up that illusion, and I ultimately, like, if I know a German Shepherd and I could pet one and like it's okay and it's not gonna eat me, we're good. Like, I haven't been around Germans as much. I've been around other dogs and they're okay. Like, I've been around like the smaller ones. I've been around a couple, like I have pet Shadow before, but he still gets startled because like remember, he's over there on the other side of the fence. I'm here and I'm walking back and forth. So that's giving him some fear of like, what is this human doing? Is he gonna jump over and eat me? Because that's what he probably is thinking. He's probably gonna hurt me. So I have to defend myself. That's what Shadow's doing. That's why every time he comes out and barks, he's barking because of me just walking around like this. This is not normal for him, because like he's never seen me ever walk out here before. I'm never usually out here. It's only now that I'm using out here for my training grounds. So he's got to get used to me walking out here. So you can say I am training him to get used to me walking out here. Oh, look at that. Yo. We got some gangsters in the chat right now. We got some yos here. What up, Bredgens? Yes, the word Bredgen is another word for brother. That's what we used to say back in like the 90s. Yo, what up, Bredgen? What up, brother? What up, yo? We got some yos in the chat. We got some gangsters. We got some G's in the chat. Anyways, so all these like fears are nothing more than the thing that we put in our mind. Because like, for example, another fear that I had was of elevators. Yeah, I had fears of elevators, of going in them and being stuck in them. I'm like, fuck's sakes. Now I go in an elevator and I'm okay. It doesn't even happen. Like, I don't feel this sensation because I have let go of it. Even if I had gotten stuck, I'm like, well, simple. I just got to press the button. I'm not going to be trapped in there forever. Eventually it's going to move. This is just logic now, right? Just logically processing. But when I was a child, elevator got stuck again. And there was another incident where there was about 20 or 30 people in an elevator, and we got to the ground floor, but the power went out again. And it was dark in the elevator. Surprise, surprise. It went dark in the elevator. I was like 7 years old, I was heading to school, and I was claustrophobic. Yeah, exactly, right there. You said it even before I even said the word. Thank you, sister. And that right there. Everybody was screaming and yelling, and they couldn't get out of the elevator, and Of course, I put even more fear. That reinforced the fear of the first elevator experience with the dog. There's no dog in that elevator, thank God, but like I was a 7-year-old little boy and there's these 8 adults and other kids and they're screaming and yelling, "Get us out of here, get us out of here." We're on the ground floor, but the elevator wouldn't open up. We were all just trapped. So it's like, yeah, we're all like stuck like little rats in the elevator. So that created this, enforced the original fear of the elevator. Where are we at in terms of our steps? I didn't even start running. I just walked. 25. We're already at 25. Look at that. It's easier to do it outside than it is indoors. And so we're getting that running in. I'm so damaging the grass out here with all my steps. And so like the fears are illusions. Because when you know that you are God, is there anything to fear? No. And that's the reason why like we have to go in our inner world and release all the fears. Like that's what I was sharing with Nobito yesterday. You have to go, whatever you're nervous about, you have to go within and find what is terrifying you or what's making you feel nervous and feel it. And it's not going to be easy. But when you finally let that energy out of your system, because it's everything what you're doing, every time you recreate you're bringing that, you're basically recreating. Every time, actually, let me rephrase it. Every time you react to the trigger, you're recreating the experience. And what the experience is attempting for you to do is to bring it up out of your energy body to release it fully. And that's what I was doing a lot of last year. Now, of course, I'm so grateful to Swati for our last experience that we had a couple days ago. I was sharing with Nobito about that one yesterday, about how, you know, I had that guilt of like taking all that stuff from the store and you know, I saw the tears in that dude's eyes and then I had some tears because I felt the exact same feeling because I went through a similar experience. And like now I feel good, I feel free, I let go of it because, you know, sometimes we say some things to some other people. That's the thing. This live stream, you can say, is designed to bring up some things that makes you feel uneasy, uncomfortable, to free yourself of it. It's not to purposely hurt anybody. It's not to purposely, make somebody mad. But if it's going to bring you a level of peace and freedom within yourself, then let it be the way it's supposed to be, because those experiences are meant for you to bring up, feel it fully, and release it. And you may not fully feel it in the first go around, but the more you bring it up, the easier it becomes to release it, and then you free yourself, and then you can just be the true self that you're meant to be, the magnetic you, the authentic you, the God you, the you that before all of this your experiences happened for you, not to you, but actually for you and as you and through you and with you and by you. And when you finally feel all these things, because it is necessary. I remember when Huang kept saying, "Brother, I don't care what you think, I care how you feel." At the time when he kept saying that, I just didn't understand what the hell he was talking about. Like, feel? Like, what am I to feel, dude? Like, I don't know what you're asking of me. What are you asking of me to feel? Feel what? He did his best to explain it, but I couldn't get it until a couple years later. Oh, I'm to feel my feelings of like the past, so-called past, which doesn't exist because past is happening right now. As I shared, past is only happening right now. If you recreate the past, so you're bringing in the present and you're robbing yourself of the future. just gonna hook this cable up here. Anyways, yeah. And so like eventually, oh, I have to go and sit with my inner demons, so-called demons, which are nothing more than absence of light. I'm not saying that demons don't exist, but I mean, I have to deal with the heavy negative experiences that I've experienced, hence the word demon for me, and feel it. And it wasn't easy. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it and say this is gonna be easy. No, this shit is gonna be the hardest thing you will ever do in your life. But I promise you, the more you do it, the easier your life is gonna become because you free yourself. So like yesterday, for example, for some of you who weren't on, my dad came, he knocked on the door and he's like, can you keep it down and blah, blah, blah. And he was like, this is on the live stream and I'm doing my play out. He's like, do you have to talk so loud? I'm like, you're right. But you know, the little trigger, cause I'm like, I'm doing my thing. You're embarrassing me in front of my people, even though technically I wasn't embarrassed because I'm still doing my thing. And who told you to stay out all night in the garage when you can get your ass in here and sleep? Right? So anyways, I held that feeling for about 15-20 minutes. I was a little pissed off. I'm not gonna deny that. I was a little pissed off with that. Doesn't mean I hate my dad. I love my dad, but I used to hate him. Anytime an experience like that happened, I would hate him. I'd hate him for months. Now, I don't care. I already know where he is based on his frequency. He's just a little child that doesn't know any better. And so like, I essentially just let go of the experience. And if I see him this morning, I'll either say nothing to him or, you know, all will be back to normal. It all depends. Am I holding on to grudge to him? Nope. But like, you know, there's a lot of things that's just a big waste of time to speak to him about, like, because I can get into like, Dad, I really didn't appreciate you doing this and starting unnecessary trouble. Because I know he's gonna say, he's like, this is my house and blah, 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 and all the blah, 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 and he's like, how dare you, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. And I'm like, there's no point even opening my mouth at that point because it's gonna be the same shit that he says for years. So like, my point to say all this to say is like, yesterday was a great mirroring experience for me to like just laugh it off. And I did. I'm not gonna stop what I'm gonna do. I will not stop what I'm doing. There's no way. And if I have to come outside and do it, then I'll do it. No big deal. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna go back and do what I'm doing inside. I'm gonna still do it. It's just today so happened to be nice and warm, and I figured I'll come outside and talk. Anyways, my point to say is when he used to piss me off back in the days, I'd hold on to this fear because I remember there was a time where I said something and he was super drunk and he took my hand and he grabbed it. I was 7 years old. Surprise, surprise. I'm 7 years old again here. All this stuff happened when I was like 5 or 7. Can you believe that? A lot of this stuff happened when I was 5 and 7 years old. I wonder if there's some link between the number 5 and number 7. Anyways, he grabbed my hand like this and we were with like family friends and they're not my actual uncles, but like friend uncles, because, you know, respect your elders. They had to like grab his hand off of my hand because like he was it's like the demon, like the devil took over him, even though the devil doesn't exist. It's like something possessed him. And like he was squeezing my hand so hard. So every time I had some sort of argument or some sort of thing with him, I always remember that I just want to slug him in his face. And I have slugged him in his face a couple times. And then one time he actually grabbed like a chopper and he almost like hit me in my head with that. And I had to like push him back and like choke him. And like, do you see like what I'm saying? Like all these experiences back then triggered my reaction for me to go and do something. That's when Supervillain of Hate came out. But now I'm like, I don't even have time for that. There's no point. Keep talking. Open your mouth. Doesn't make a difference to me because you're just showing me where you are based on your frequency. And so like, for me, like, I'm just like, whatever. And of course, you know, the ego will then get into like, he's gonna throw you out, he's gonna kick you out of this house, then you're gonna be on the street. And he's creating all this extra drama, like, hey, ego, relax. If we end up on the street, guess what's gonna happen? They're just doing us a favor. You know what I'm saying? Just literally doing us a favor. So like, it doesn't really matter anymore. Honestly, nothing really matters. Like, I love my dad, and I will always love him, but at the same time, I'm just gonna allow it to just be. And even if he heard what I just said, then cool, let him hear what I said. But my point to say all this is to say, like, I'm just gonna continue to be me. You can take it or leave it. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, like, these experiences triggered a lot of stuff inside of me. Now, I just freed myself of a lot of the internal crap. Because there's a lot of crap that I had to deal with. A lot of the crap is here, basically. When I leave here, all that crap is gone. It doesn't exist. That's why this is training ground, to release it now and free myself fully. And I have. I'm freeing myself fully. I'm freeing myself fully. And yeah, that's about it. Once you free yourself fully of all the experiences, you free yourself fully, you will lighten up your load and nothing will bother you. You will literally just look at things and just laugh. Look, if you were to come out here and tell me something and he heard what I said, cool, whatever. Doesn't mean that I don't love him. I love him a lot. But I used to hate him. I used to hate him with so much passion. But that's not the me. That was a version of me I created to protect myself. We tend to do that. We tend to create versions of ourselves. We tend to create versions of ourselves to protect ourselves from things. There's nothing to protect anymore, because you're always divinely guided and protected. When you know that you are the infinite and the all that is, there's nothing to be afraid of. And right now the ego is like, oh my God, I think Dad heard what we said. Oh my God, I think Dad heard what we said. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Relax. Just calm down. Breathe in and release it. And if anything was said and he didn't like what I had to say, he will simply open his mouth and he will speak. And he will say, and I'll just stand there and I will just pay attention. Doesn't mean that he's going to be accurate though. You know, it is quite fascinating. And I said this yesterday. Life is so much simpler when there is nobody. It truly is. Like, you don't have to deal with other people's BS. You don't have to deal with other things. That's the reason why I love the word freedom so much, because there's nobody to get in your way. There's nobody. Living alone is the greatest experience I've ever had. Living by myself and doing my things and traveling by myself is the greatest experience. Yes, I have all of you, but you're not bothering me. You're on a screen. You're not energetically, you're energetically here with me, but you're not physically here. And like, you know, that's why I like my alone time, in terms of like, you know, I love hanging out by myself. Even though I'm on a live stream, I love hanging out with myself physically, because there's nobody who's going to bother me unless they are in the same alignment. And when I do hang out with, like, you know, with a couple at a time, you know, there comes a point where like either they're fueling my soul or they're draining my soul in the physical. I know the ones who drain my soul. I simply will not, I don't entertain them in my reality anymore. I really don't. That's why they don't exist. And I keep them, I keep an energetic like fence to keep them like, you stay there. I created a space within myself. And that's the thing that we all should be doing, is creating a space within ourselves that nothing can even enter. And that space is what I have been creating and making it bigger and bigger, and seeing everything as like one thing, but at the same time, recognizing when so-called external thing happens, I'm like, whatever. Okay. So like, just taking it like one step at a time, you know? Anyways, when you do all of these things that have triggered the hell out of you, you will eventually free yourself and return back to whence you have came. Or another way of saying it, you will return back to who you are. But until then, it's gonna be an uphill battle. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It will be an uphill battle until you fully feel safe and secure within your body. And if you don't feel safe and secure within your body, that's your starting point. It's like right now, I can feel a little bit of energy bubbling up within myself, and I'm simply processing it and releasing it right now. All because like I haven't had to deal with much in the last little bit, only because I've been freeing myself of a lot, and because of my inner world, I don't create chaos. So when some sort of external chaos comes at me, then it's just a matter of me just dealing with the external chaos quickly. And when I say external, it's not even external. It's all a projection of your mind, seeing all as one thing, you know? But some of us, we like to, I'm guilty of this, we like to egg things on. We like to continue. I must get revenge. I must make that person pay because they said something to me. I'm not saying to let things slide, but know the time and place when to say something and to just let it be. Because like, ultimately, if you can not react to anything, you're good. If you cannot react to anything, you're good. You basically have mastered yourself. That's the goal. If you master yourself fully in that capacity, you're good. But until then, unfortunately, you, me, and everyone who hasn't dealt with their inner world like chaos will continue to bring forth that chaos through other people until those other people, until you recognize that this is a paradox and it's to free yourself. So like, for example, the whole me talking loud thing yesterday and all that, there's an aspect of me, I'm recognizing the paradox here, that like, I will not be held down. I will not stop talking. Yes, I could lower my voice down a bit. I've always been very considerate of other people's feelings, but others have not been considerate of my feelings. And that's where I'm like, everybody has been walking all over me. And I will not let anybody walk all over me ever again. I will not. And so like, I've always been and I couldn't put words to it, but I've always been considerate of other people's feelings and people pleasing. Now, I don't care. I don't care anymore about that. I'm still considerate to some degree, but I will not allow anybody to walk all over me anymore. I simply will not. I simply will not. I don't care who it is. Even if it's the greatest love of my life. If you even dare walk all over me, I will put you in your place. I was the peacekeeper, the dude that doesn't say anything, the one that desires that everybody should just be at peace when I'm around. Yeah, I do desire that. But at the same time, if you're gonna cause me chaos, you better believe that I'm not gonna just sit back and let you cause chaos. But the thing is, I also have to recognize the paradox that if I'm allowing that to happen, then that means I'm training you for my boundaries where I'm at. That means I don't have the boundaries I desire. And so, this is why everything is so advantageous to play in your inner world and deal with it fully. I mean, deal with it fully. When you deal with your shit fully, you can return back to God. The God that is you. You are the God of your own universe. YOUNIVERSE, universe. You are your own universe. And as my consciousness keeps raising in awareness, because that's really what's happening here, as my consciousness is raising in awareness, because it wasn't like this 6 years ago, 7 years ago. 6 years ago, 7 years ago, was I even talking like this? Not a chance. Go back to some of my Twitch videos or my Facebook lives. You'll hear how I'm speaking. Swati heard how I spoke. I was saying different words, even though I'd say "you bitch" and I would say all this stuff like on like the live gameplay. I was like, "You bitch," and I said that yesterday too. I'm like, "You bitch," like that person who like came and like slaughtered me. But I recognize now when I say it, I'm just enjoying myself. It's not to anybody directly because everybody's me. Otherwise, it'd be a very boring live stream, if you know what I'm saying. But the me wasn't talking about you or God back then, 7 years ago. The me wasn't talking about that everything is one thing. The me wasn't talking about, that we have to be still and know that we are God. No, none of that. The me was only focused on one thing. Playing video games and just keeping up with the Joneses. That's what I was focused on, keeping up with the Joneses. For those of you who don't know what that means, keeping up with the Joneses is a saying where you see somebody who has something and you must have it too, and you're keeping up with them. Or you are buying things to impress people that don't even like you. Most people do that. In our society, they buy things to impress people that they don't even care about you. Why are we doing that? To impress somebody that doesn't even like us? Yeah, that doesn't sound good. And I used to do that a lot. I would buy things just to impress those who didn't even like me. It was absolutely ridiculous. I keep up with them all the time. I'm like, buying clothing or buying this like fancy watch or buying this or buying a video game, and just to, the fear of missing out, the FOMO shit as well. Yeah. FOMO was also something I had. That's basically scarcity to some degree. In fact, that is scarcity. The fear of missing out is scarcity, because the fear of missing out is an illusion. When you recognize that you have everything and you are everything and you are one thing, how can you lack anything? That's a bar. And you really feel that you're one with everything and everyone and you have everything. Sure, maybe like in some of my old video games, like I'm the fear of missing out of like Apex Legend. I don't have my fancy skin, or like in Dead by Daylight when I missed the Attack on Titan stuff. I didn't buy it. Yeah, I know there's a fear of missing out there, but like at the end of the day, it's just a fucking game. It's not life. It's just a game. And like it's just digital pixels on a screen. So like, can I wear, it's the whole, can you sleep in 2 beds at once? Like, yeah, it's nice to have, it would have been nice to have Kate's like, Historia costume, but at the same time, like, I have other costumes and Kate's looking fucking sexy AF. So like, what's the fear? We create these things. I'm just using a video game example. Another one is like, oh, everybody attended this event and I don't go, and I'm missing out on all these things. Like, for example, Tony Robbins. Like, everybody who attends Tony Robbins events, like his like UPW or anything like that. So like, you see it plastered all over social media, especially if you're into personal development. You will see his stuff plastered all over. You should attend UPW, and they'll create this fake ass scarcity, and they're like, you should buy this ticket or whatever. It's gonna change your life. And then they create these fake scarcity tactics, especially coaches tend to do this a lot when they're attempting to sell something. They're like, oh, you should buy this coaching program because the price is gonna go up in like a day. So they force you into submission because they desire you to take quick action. There's a tactic here. The quick action is to see if you're an action taker, and if you're gonna put your money where your mouth is, which is fine. I see the tactic. I see the paradox of that. But at the same time, like, you creating fake scarcity, fake tactics of like your price is going up. First of all, your price is inflated. You just created some fake ass value, right? And a lot of people perceive the value. What I share is priceless. Nobody can pay for what I have. It's priceless. It's absolutely priceless. But guess what you all are paying with? You're paying with your attention, which technically your attention is priceless. So you're theoretically, you're matching what I'm outputting. Now, in the business world, am I making a coaching program and selling it to you for $9.97? I could. In fact, I can make this into a membership right now, and only those who desire to be around me, they'll have to pay to be a part of this exclusivity. I can make it $20 a month. And if you desire to support me, then you'll pay the $20 a month, and I'll give you even more content, more of me, more energy. But I'm not going to gatekeep things. That's the other thing. I'm going to give you everything you desire, and then you're going to see for yourself if I'm worth the value. And in fact, let me ask you this right now. Am I worth the value? If I were to charge right now, I don't know if any of you are here, if I were to charge $10,000 right now, am I worth that value? Well, I know I'm already beyond that, but from your perspective, do you see the value in what I'm sharing? Is it worth more than $10,000? or is it less? Would you pay only $1 for this information? Even though in the eyes of the universe, it's all one thing. So that's a question for all of you. Would you actually pay $10,000 if I charge $9,997 and do the little shitty little 7 tactic bullshit that every other coach does? Would you pay that $10,000 for what I'm sharing? Because really and truly, like, I'm not pushing away money, but like, there is no point. Like, I know there's other people who this is how they make money and blah 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 and all this other shit, but like, they gatekeep things, and I am not here to gatekeep anything, because we all recognize that money is an illusion. It's fake. It's not real. We created these fake ass bullshit things on our planet and made it look like it's real. We were sold the greatest illusions on the planet. And everybody bought into this shit. We all did. But now imagine a lot of us are starting to realize, hey, this shit is not real. Guess what? Things change. Things are shifting. So I'm like, okay. Well, it's time for us to stop buying its illusion. So like, anyways, I'm going off topic. But my point to say all this is to say, like, you know, I'm not going to gatekeep anything. I'm going to tell you exactly as it is. You got to pay someone, what, $10,000 to $20,000 per hour for the information I just gave you. You desire to have the greatest life, you got to tap into, I'll give you the answers right now. You got to tap into the truth of who you are, which is God. Number one. Number two, you must play multidimensionally, not work hard or work smart. You got to play multidimensionally, mentally, spiritually, and physically. That's 3 planes of existence. You got to take the action in the physical, but you got to do all that in the mental. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing all the mental and spiritual work inside, and I'm only bringing it out outside. What I'm doing right now is physical, just so you know. Me putting the camera on and me speaking to all of you on YouTube, this is the physical aspect. It may seem like I'm not doing much, but I'm doing a lot, actually. In fact, I'm doing more than you can even realize. And so, my point to say all this is to say, is that you have to, no, it's advantageous that you recognize that, like, what is the value of what I'm sharing? Is it valuable or is it valueless? Would you pay $10,000? I'm actually worth more than that. That's just like chump change. In the eyes of anything, I'm fucking like, it's $1 million for what I just shared. And that's not even what somebody can pay me, they can't pay me for what I'm sharing. They just can't. Because it's priceless. But if I have to give it a value, I'm worth $11 million per hour. So if you see the value in what I'm saying, and you had that resource, you'd be paying me $11 million. Why 11? Because I like the number 11. I like million. In fact, it'd be 11 billion if you like. I can up my price. But it comes down to, do you perceive the value of it? But why would I pay you 11 million or 11 billion when I can get it for free? You're not really getting anything for free, just so you know. Just because you see me coming on live every day, you think this is free? No. I'm using my energy, and your energy is paying attention. So your attention is actually what's paying me right now. That's why everybody on YouTube is fighting for attention, and they will use all kinds of tactics. Hi, Bubba. And use all kinds of tactics and bullshit just to catch your attention. My tactic is this. I'm just going to turn on the live stream and I'm just going to hit go and I'm just going to speak about whatever, even if it makes no sense to when somebody tunes in. I'm going to just speak, and you either will like me or you will hate me. That's plain and simple. And I don't care if anybody is physically here or not. Whoever is meant to be here will be here. Whoever isn't won't be here. And so I'm going to do this for a whole year. I'm already halfway done the year. Onwards to the next half. We'll see what's going to happen in the next half of the year. I'm just going to keep doing this. I'm following my joy. And I'm always supported. And recognizing that I'm always supported, why do I have to worry about anything? Oh, because the outside world's saying that you have to get a job? Are you kidding me? I didn't come here to work. I came here to play and have fun. And in that process of playing and having fun, that is, you can say, coded like an arrow. I'm coding the arrow with play easy and have fun, but underneath that arrow is actually hard work. I just don't use the word hard work because it's all perception. I basically am taking the action of what hard working is, but not saying hard work, if that makes sense. All right, we're already at 5,000 steps. We're at 5,397 steps. So much easier to do the steps out here, honestly. So much more energy to cultivate too out here. So, don't know who's here, doesn't really matter who's here. My point to say all this is to say, like, I'm not going to gatekeep anything. I'm going to tell you all of it, and if you feel that it's worth your time, thank you, because your time is worth more than any value, any price that you can pay. I'm worth $11 billion. I'm literally worth $11 billion per hour. For what I'm sharing, it's $11 billion. The thing is, you have to perceive that value for yourself. But guess what? Your attention is worth $11 billion. So if you're here, too many people are perceiving money incorrectly. It's not a physical thing. It's a mental and spiritual thing. It's an energy. It just is being brought into the physical for us to tangibly use. But it really isn't anything. It's fake. It's not real. You have to recognize that money is everywhere. That's why, like, if everybody right now were to realize that money is an illusion, we only created it as a system to trade between goods, services, and whatnot. Goods and services. That's the whole reason why it was created. We were using the bartering system back then. You have milk, and I have bread. I would like some milk, and you have the bread. I'll trade you some milk, and I will get some bread in return. You would like some milk, so there you go. That's what we are doing. It's just that we created this fake-ass value system called money that doesn't actually exist. But this is how the world is operating. Not saying that you can't live in the world without money. Money is very important. You gotta love it because it is you. It's part of you. It's one with you. It is you. And recognizing that you're not separate from it. But too many people have made it a god, a false god. This is perfect because today the live stream is entitled God. Are you worshiping something outside of you? Worshiping implies that you're putting something on a pedestal. Something above you. Nothing's above you, just so you know. Nothing. Everything is equal to you. And you're not above anything either. That would equal God complex. We're not here for God complex. We're here for God consciousness. God consciousness. Just so you know, we're gonna get to our play out shortly, because today's gonna be a nice day. I feel like we're gonna take a walk in the trail. I know it says clouds are gonna come in, but like if the weather stays like this, we're gonna go take a walk in the trail. It's a little overdue. Yeah, so are you worshiping a God that is outside of you? And like I said, people worship money as if it's some sort of deity. I must bow down to you, money. I must bow down to you. I must renounce myself to you, money. How ridiculous is that? Because if anything, you should be renouncing yourself to yourself. You should be bowing down to yourself. And by bowing down, you're not bowing down. You're honoring yourself as one with everything. Hence why today's live stream is God. Because you are God. See? We came full circle. I went through all these tangents to bring you back full circle to what you are, God. And I'm so sick and tired of hearing this bullshit on the planet of love and light and namaste. I'm all about love, but don't get it twisted now. I'm also honoring the shadow, all of it as one. And all these spiritual people out here talking about love and light and not honoring the shadows, yeah, you're spiritually bypassing a lot of the bullshit. You're just creating this fake ass same shit like everyone else is talking about. When you realize that everything is one thing, you stop with the bullshit. In fact, you don't even create spirituality as a fucking religion. In fact, everything, if you think about it, is spiritual on the planet because everything's energy. See, there's Mr. Shadow. He's over there. Everything on the planet is spiritual. It makes zero sense if you think about it logically that some things are spiritual and other things are not. Everything is spiritual because everything is energy. Everything on the planet is energy. How can some things be spiritual and other things can't be spiritual? That's all one fucking thing. So for all these spiritual people talking about this bullshit of love and light and namaste and speaking all nice and quiet and blah, 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 well, guess what? You are bypassing a lot of the real shit that is actually, like, everything is spiritual. This tree is spiritual. That fence is spiritual. This grass is spiritual. This shirt is spiritual. This microphone is spiritual. This headband is spiritual. Oh, some people are not spiritual. Oh, right, because you created a fake-ass religion. Because that's what that is, too. And you created a persona around spirituality. You're putting on another mask. Spirituality is just putting you in another box. Every time, here's the thing. If you're going to put yourself in a box, you may as well put yourself in a box that you are God. What's up, Nabito? If you're going to put yourself in a fucking box, you may as well put yourself in a box that empowers you as one with everything. You can keep on putting yourself in a fake ass box of spirituality or whatever other bullshit you like to put in yourself into. I don't fit what you call the spiritual archetype. The spiritual archetype looks like men. If you're a man, that looks more feminine, who speaks soft and nice and they wear all these things. And yes, I wear my crystals, but I wear my crystals because they're cool. I don't wear my crystals of their healing properties. I am the healing property, damn it. I don't fit your same bullshit spiritual archetype. I'm a dude that's wearing a fucking headband and a Nike shirt, and I wear it every day. Do I look like your typical spiritual dude? No, I do not. And if I do to you, well, that's clearly I know where you are based on your damn frequency. Anyways, I was doing that at one point, making spirituality my personality. Don't do that. You are God, period, the end. And if you continue to keep telling yourself that you're this human, we'll continue to play the fucking weak ass game, because you're going to continue to get more of the same. You're going to just get more of the same. Nobody can help you but you yourself. So if you don't desire to help yourself, then there's not much I can say. That's what I'm saying. If you went to somebody and you pay $10,000 for the same thing that I just said, then clearly I'm worth well more than $10,000. I just said that I'm worth, and it looks funny, there's 11 people. I'm worth $11 billion an hour. All the information that I possess, all of you possess it already. I'm not going to gatekeep things from you. That's why I haven't made a coaching program. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Awesome. I'm glad you found new tapes. I don't give a fuck about making coaching programs. Let those peons, other versions of me, keep making coaching programs. Yeah, right now I'm separating myself for a moment. This is ego coming out. Let the other peons make coaching programs and feed you a bunch of weak ass shit and not empower you. Keep taking courses, keep taking all that stuff. And same with, I know you just said you found new tapes, but if those tapes ain't getting you to God, bro, then they're a waste of time. They're just a tool until you get to realize that you're God. I'm giving you the fucking answer. You're supposed to rise above those tapes. Those tapes aren't God. You are. Those tapes are just tools that God created to get you to who you are until you no longer require it. But you are on your journey, just like I was. So you will come to that realization. So I'm giving you the shortcut right now. That's awesome. It's working based on placebo because it's actually you creating that yourself. It's not the tapes. You're giving power to the tapes. It's actually you creating those experiences. I kept telling you that. You're not paying attention, dude. The tapes are not what's working. It's you that's working yourself. You're just using a tool that seems like it's something external from you working, but it's actually you creating it and it's working for yourself. Those tapes are nothing more than tools. Yeah. Stop giving your power away to some external bullshit. I'm going to call you out on this. Those tapes are irrelevant. It's you that's doing all this. So you got to recognize that it's you. But most people are thinking that it's something external from them that's working, but in reality, it's actually you creating that from within yourself. Thinking that the tapes are working. Do you see the paradox there? It is you actually creating the lucid. And I'm glad you had your experience because it's you. So you should recognize that if you're the one that's creating these lucid dreams, that means you're the one that's God and not the tapes. The tapes are just a means, just like anything else. Crystals, numerology, astrology, zodiacs, human design, gene keys. All of this is just when you recognize that you are above the tools, when you recognize that you are the tool, when you recognize that these are just tools and you can rise above the tools, then these tools serve no purpose anymore because you recognize that you are the one that's doing it. But you know what's stopping you? Yeah, you see, you just negated everything you just said. I know that, but that B-U-T word just negated everything you just said. You just shot yourself in the foot. It's not helping you on a deeper level. It's you projecting something outside of you, making it seems like it's helping you. Keep using what you're using though, but eventually you're gonna realize that the tapes are not the one that's causing the placebo. You are. It's you creating your own damn lucid dreams. I'm not saying that these tools don't help you, but you're the one that's actually getting into that state of being. It's not the tapes putting you in that state of being, it's you putting yourself in that state of being. I can close my eyes right now and I can say I could lucid dream. But guess what? Maybe there's a belief system that says, no, I can't lucid dream without those tapes. So I'm going to use tapes to help me lucid dream. But guess what? I've used nothing, and I had multiple lucid dreams. I keep experiencing like I'm with these other versions of me, and I'm hanging out with them in their house, and like it's just weird. I don't know why. That's a lucid dream because I can feel it. I can feel it clear as day, as if it's like a lived experience. I'm like, why am I having this dream? My point to say all this is to say, again, that you are the one that's in charge. When you recognize that you are the one that is creating all this, because it is up, you're creating this entire experience. You created, I'll give you this paradox. I'm not being harsh, dude. I'm telling you straight up, whether you like it or not, I'm not gonna sugarcoat your bullshit. Take it or leave it. I'm not here for friends. I'm here to give you the information so that you can go live your damn life and stop being some sort of pussy-ass little human who is taking some bullshit that thinks that this bullshit is actually their savior. I'm not here for that. You can hate me if you want. I don't care. I'm going to tell you, and you can choose to entertain it or not. That's your choice. And that goes for anyone else in the chat. I'm not here for your bullshit. I'm here to tell you, and it's not even me, this is the universe telling you, that you are God. Start acting like it and stop putting things above you. You can use your tools. I'm not saying don't use your tools. I'm just saying it's not your tools that are helping you. It is you helping yourself, and recognizing that you are the one that's creating it, or I should say revealing it. You simply like, oh yeah, that's right. I am the one that's revealing this shit. That's all it is. That's all it is. I know I could be nicer, but we're not here for nice. I've been nice for too long. And if that polarizes some of you, then good. Because I'm doing my job. I'm playing my role exactly the way I'm here to play my role. And I'm playing my role so I can get off this planet and go home. Because I'm done. I am really done. I'm pretty much done. I'm just waiting for my time. I'm not depressed. I'm not sad. I'm happy as fuck, but I'm done. Like, I've been done with this planet for a very long time. I'm like done. Like, I'm done. I feel like I've done as much as I could, but the universe desires me to serve, so I'm serving. So I'll continue to serve until my time is up. That's my final breath will be, I'm still serving. Even on my final breath, I'll be serving. I'll be like, every one of you, you're all God. And then I'll just disappear. By disappear, I mean, my soul will leave the body. I'm so grateful that I know this now, and that going forward, I will walk this same path, and I'll just keep evolving. And it'll become more my knowingness, because I'm undoing 39 years of bullshit. I'm undoing 39 years of bullshit. Really, that's what I'm doing. I'm undoing 39 years of absolute bullshit that I was fed from all kinds of people who didn't know, and it's not their fault, because they were fed by other people, and other people fed them, and other people fed them, and other people fed them, and it became this cycle, and I am the one who's tasked to break the cycle. And this is why this is training grounds for me, to release all the stuff here, because time's coming. Time's a ticking for me. And it's preparing me for what's next. Good. I'm glad it's not polarizing. That means your soul can handle it. That's the reason why I said it the way I said it. That's why I said, pussy-ass human. No offense to anybody. I don't mean that in a way that you think. I mean it to say, like, humans who keep thinking that they're fucking humans, that they don't recognize who they are, their actual sovereignty. I'm sick and tired of seeing people just give away their power. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of seeing people whine and complain about this thing is controlling and blah, 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 blah. And I'm also sick and tired of seeing people who are giving their power away and playing this weak ass bullshit human game of like, but I'm not this human. Or sorry, I'm not this God. Everybody's on their journey. This is what I have to let go of though. That's my journey. Recognizing that everybody's on their own journey. You're on your own journey, bro. Use your tools. I'm not saying to stop using your tools. In fact, keep using your tools. I'm just saying that it's not the tools that's causing it. It is you causing it for yourself. They're just a simple medium to get you to where you are. They're the middleman, I should say, that is getting you from where you are, where you desire to be in the process. And now that you've had 4 lucid dreams and it seems to be working for you, is it bringing you what you desired though, is the next question. Because if it's not, and by bringing you what you desire, you already have it. You have to recognize you already have what you desire. It's not bringing you something outside of you, because everything's coming from within you. If you recognize it's coming from within you, then you simply know who you are truly. But if you're like, no, it's not bringing me this and it's not bringing me that, then you clearly still haven't figured out that it all stems from within you. And that goes for every one of you in the chat, by the way. This is not just for Nabito, this is for every one of you. When I started to let go and stop control and realize that all these things, look, I have a lot of crystals. Crystals, I worship crystals at one point. I'm like, this crystal is going to bring me unconditional love. This crystal is going to bring me money, lots of money. I don't actually have to wear my crystals anymore. I used to wear my crystals for that purpose. Oh, it's protecting me. It's giving me unconditional love. It's bringing me resources. It's bringing me more abundance. But guess who's really doing that? Me, inside. I'm actually doing that because I'm creating the energy I'm projecting the energy into the crystal, and the crystal is just mirroring back the energy that I'm projecting from the inside outwards. And look at the paradox here. Because the crystals are so-called outside of me, it's just mirroring back to me. And I'm getting it from the crystals. Oh my God, Moldavite. I don't know if you know what Moldavite is. If you don't know what Moldavite is, I'll explain it shortly. It's a stone. It's a stone that a comet or a meteorite hit into somewhere in Austria, in Germany, somewhere. And it turned in, and then the comet formed some sort of glass in the region, and it created this like place. It was found in some place called Molda or Moldavite or Molda something in somewhere in Germany. I have no idea. I don't know the full origin story of it. All I know is a comet hit somewhere in Europe and people were cultivating it. And this crystal was like, or this stone, it's okay, go do your thing. I'm gonna explain it to everybody else. Anyways, for everyone else who's listening, this stone was, nobody never talked about Moldavite until one day somebody on TikTok's like, oh my God, this stone brought me like millions of dollars or blah 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 blah. And then everybody and their fucking mothers, like, they drived up the price, perceived value, drived up the price of Moldavite, because Moldavite doesn't cost a damn thing. It's like pennies. But now it's like a little piece of thing like this is like $300. Anyways, we all know that money is an illusion anyways. And so like that person or people drove up the price of Moldavite. Love you, bro. I'll see you later. Drove up the price of Moldavite because they created the fake ass value from within and brought it outside and told people that this stone, it came from outer space and all this stuff. And because of that, I'm not saying it doesn't have properties. It has its properties. But it's not the properties of it bringing you stuff. It's you bringing it to yourself, and you're just putting the energy into the stone, projecting it into the stone, and the stone is then mirroring it back to you. You have to recognize the paradox here. So all crystals do that. Like rose quartz. They say, it keeps saying, it's said to believe that it brings self-love, right? Crystals. Yes, what Regina said earlier is spot on. And they have the power, they have their power. I'm not saying they don't have power, but when it comes to like manifestation or bringing something forth that you think is external from you, that's not true. In fact, that's all coming from within you. You're projecting into the crystal and it's reflecting right back to you because you put so much energy towards this crystal, saying that it's bringing you money, it's bringing you abundance. But because you believe with your full intention from within that this crystal is bringing you this thing, it's actually you bringing it to yourself. You have to recognize that. And so that's the paradox. You don't believe me? Let go of your crystals and believe that the crystals are not bringing you anything. It's you bringing it to yourself. Let go of your crystals and you will see, you'll have the same belief and you'll see that everything is actually coming from you. My crystals are in the room, right? They're there. They're under my bed. I put them under my bed. They have their vibrational property, but I know that it's me doing that. Why did I put them under my pillow? Why not? It doesn't hurt. They may as well put them under my bed or under my pillow. It's not them bringing me anything. However, they have their own vibrational properties, but it is me creating all that experience of those vibrations. And so, in the end, it is you doing this for yourself. Literally. We're going to start our play out in 14 minutes, just so you all know. So, we're going to go back inside. Actually, I'm going to do some push-ups out here. I don't know who's here. I don't know if Swati, if you're here, or Regina, or someone, or Misha, or Tibre. I don't know if any of you are here, but if you are here, you're holding me accountable. And by you, I mean the live stream's holding me accountable. And so with that being said, I am going to take off my watch. We're already at 6,700 steps. And we're getting these steps in. Or sorry, we're getting these push-ups in. So I'm going to do 20 wide, 20 regular, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switch to regular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switch to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Okay, so that's 55 push-ups. Now we're gonna do 55 squats. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Let's go. Okay. Whew. Well, I know someone's here because I know I can see the numbers dipping up and down. All right. I'm debating if we're doing this outside. I feel like we're doing this outside. So I'm gonna run inside, grab my mat. We're gonna do this thing. Yeah. Run inside and do this thing. Let's see. Let's see, can you still hear me? Yeah, you can still hear me. You can still hear me. Yeah, you can still hear me. You can still hear me. Okay. I am going to bring my mat out. Yeah. Okay. The only thing about this is that it doesn't close properly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring this cord to the outside. I want to see something. I want to see if my cord gets reached all the way over here, which it should, but it would require that the entire cable I can just all right. I'm basically seeing if this red cord can reach all the way here, and if it does, then we're golden. And look at that. It does reach all the way out here. With enough slack. Yes, sir. Yep, you can't see me. I can see you. You can't see me. All right, I'm definitely doing this out here. We'll get my dumbbells. I was testing to see if the extension cord is long enough to reach the power that's actually out here, which I only came to realize that we have power out here. Okay. So I'm gonna wear my shoes just for the play out, and I'll take it right back off. All right. It's 10:57. Carry this outside. Wear my outdoor shoes. I can use Spotify music. Wait, can I do 2 YouTube videos at a time? No, I can, but it won't work out the way I desire it to. I was just seeing if I can do this on my tablet, where I can have multiple sources. But that's the flaw to a tablet. It's not a computer fully, where a computer has the ability to have different sound sources. Gonna grab my water and my water. I do have to put you all in the shade though, because the phone is gonna get cooked. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'll bring you all closer here, and I'll just move everything else over here. Yeah, that's good. Is that good? Yeah, it's all right. Okay. Let me just move that back. I mean, as long as I'm out in the shade, like that's the shade, so. Yeah. That's good. Phone is in the shade. Just testing angles. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna go inside, quickly use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right, let's get this show on the road, folks. Now, I'm gonna leave my tablet not in the heat. You get the pleasure of outdoor play out today. So for those who are joining me, let's go do this thing. Now, I am gonna switch to the shoes. You're probably wondering, why don't I just use that outdoor shoe on the mat? Well, I don't desire my mat to also get dirty. Like with my outdoor shoe, with the mud, if there is any mud. So. Yeah, I wish I had a program called Sound Source on this thing. I'll have to look something up. But all good. Okay. Opening up a exercise video, upper body. We're gonna do our staple. So this is 25 minutes. So it's going to be 5 exercises. Oops. It's going to be 5 exercises. And it's going to be for each. So there's going to be 5 exercises. And there's going to be 5 different body parts. You got your chest, your triceps, your biceps, your back, and your shoulders. When you're doing basically chest, you're doing wide push-ups. So notice my arms, they are much wider. when you're doing back, you're doing regular push-ups. When you're doing biceps or triceps, you're doing narrow push-ups. So notice my elbows came closer to my rib cage. And if you're doing anything with your inner chest, you can do diamonds, or even triceps, you can do diamonds. Most push-ups target your triceps anyways. If you're doing shoulders though, like your traps, you're gonna be doing something called pike push-ups. So you're gonna go down and you're gonna come back up. Now, this is for people who don't have equipment. So this is for any of you who don't have any equipment to use. So you can still do this play out without having equipment. Now, other than that, you can go ahead and do some arm circles. And we're gonna go ahead and give ourselves a stretch here. I would love to have music playing while doing this outside. The problem is I require another device because the tablet doesn't have sound source. Let me just double check. Let me see if there's a way. Just gonna quickly check something. Is there an app that can change Okay, yes, there are apps on Android that allows you to switch the audio output for devices for specific applications. These apps can help you route sound from one device, one app to a different output device, like headphones, speakers, or Bluetooth, while leaving other devices on default output. Lesser audio switch. Popular apps for switching audio output on. This app allows you to change output to your desired device, such as headphones or speakers. So I mean, I would have to use Bluetooth. Not looking to use Bluetooth right now, but sure. Welcome back, sister. I didn't even know you left. I already did my 55 push-ups. I was just seeing if there's an app on Android that allows it's like sound source to go between like one app to go on like one like channel, and then like another app to go on another channel. And there is, but that would require me to use Bluetooth. And then that would also require me to figure this out quickly. Lesser audio, so that means you can hear like Spotify while I'm doing the play out. So let's see. I'm pretty sure there's just some sort of inbuilt app. This app won't work for your device. Ooh, okay. Sound-wise, what is this? These apps are not that good. Audio switch. Audio switch. Not many people are using these things. There isn't. The reason why is because if I play two audio, if I play Spotify and I play YouTube or the video I'm about to play, I can't pick the video to go quieter and Spotify to go louder. So it's not like a computer where I can do that. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. But hey, let's see something. Let's see if I can. So if I do that, you can kind of hear the music of the play out. Yeah. Unless there's a way to mute this shit from here, but there isn't. Background play? Nope. Yeah. Well, there's gonna be no audio. Ah, you lost signal. Gotcha. I was sharing with Mr. Nabito that, well, you see in the chat. You see what he was saying. He's like, "You're so harsh." I'm like, "I'm not. It's not the being harsh. I'm just saying you gotta stop thinking that it's outside of you." Bubba, you gotta get off, Bubba. I'm so sorry, but you have to get off. Come on. Off. I don't want to crush you, so go stay off of my mat. That's the only downer to doing this on the grass. Because like doing it there, it looks ugly. All right. Yeah, dandelions. Yeah, I mean, Olga would have a field day right now because she used to put all this stuff in her smoothies. All right, y'all. So 5 exercises, 5 body parts. We're starting with shoulders. It's 25 minutes. It's our staple one that we do. And yeah, you can share in the chat though, sister. Whatever. I'm gonna look at everything. And by the way, I didn't really. I know you talked about your white thing that you shared earlier. Congratulations for having your first white one. Yeah, I remember when I had my first white one, I was like, no, we're going. By the way, we still have 10 minutes of abs to do and our optional quest. I was testing the length as well of the extension cord, and it reaches over there, no problem. From where I usually put the tripod, I moved it over, as you can see, a little bit to where the plug is. I have it plugged only because like the door is not staying closed, and I don't desire shit for going in. Okay, we're doing upright rows. So every exercise is 40 seconds of play, and then there's 20 seconds of rest. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. There's a robin on the window over there. I honestly didn't drink any water before this, so I should have drank water, but hey, it's all good. Drink water in between, y'all. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing Arnold press. So you're gonna take the dumbbell. Notice my fist and my palms are facing inwards, and then my palms will face outward when I'm going up. You get the pleasure of the ambient sound and the airplanes. This is a day for the trail. Let me see what you shared there. Awesome. It's metal of adulthood? Yeah. Our sister had the honor of having her first white hair. How did you find your white hair? So we're going to be doing 45-degree press. How did you feel when you saw it? Were you happy? Or were you like, shit? Very nice. Oh man. Okay, so we're doing shoulder shrugs, final exercise in shoulders, and then we're moving on to back. So for those of you who are doing this without equipment, you are doing pike push-ups. We already have 6,000 steps, by the way. Almost 7,000 steps before we could have gone 10,000 if I started running, but awesome. All right, y'all, moving on to back. So you're gonna do regular push-ups. So wide, regular, and yes, those are ducks flying over me. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you. Wow, that's interesting. All right, so we're doing back now. We're doing bent over rows. This is Olga's first time seeing me exercise outside, or maybe she has seen me and she hasn't said anything. Good to see you, sister. Olichka baba. If I had my other device, I would be playing music, but I've got to find a way to have audio get routed between my tablet speakers and like apps. It's not a computer. It's not like my Mac. Keeping you all in the shade like the phone, just so it doesn't get cooked. So we're doing grand rising, as Regina would call it, which is another word for good morning. You're gonna put the dumbbell over your head, on your shoulder. You're gonna bend your back. Now I'm on uneven ground right now. As you can tell, the grass is like, well, you can't really see in the grass, you can't really see, but the grass is very uneven. And Olga would have a field day with all these dandelions. Right? Right, sister? You'd be having a time of your life with these dandelions right now. Fields of yellow. Cool. I'm not Indian beauty boy. Don't call me that. I am soul beauty boy. And yes, you've talked to me many times when I was outside, but you never see me do my exercise outside. I don't think anyways. That's what I mean. I am a soul. Remember that. I just so happen to choose this vessel. And I'm not beauty, I'm handsome. There's a difference. Beauty's for women, handsome's for men. But actually, no. It could be for anybody. Just like pink is not for girls. Pink was originally boy color. It just so happened that girls took that color for themselves. I don't think she called me that. I think she called someone else that. She wasn't calling me that. If she did call me that, I would have said something. I don't think she called me that. Either that or I didn't pay attention to what she said, because I thought she was referring that to Swati, not a boy. I didn't see the word boy in her message, but all good. I am a soul, Regina. Remember that. I'm not some culture. I am just a soul, but I'm everything. I don't like being identified as one thing. So soul is everything to me. I know she transcended her words, but still, there are times where I have to just still remind her. Well, I don't have time to look above. I have my exercise to do. I ain't got time to look above. If she said to me, then that's not me. I will not acknowledge that. I am just brother, nothing more. Whether I was white, brown, black, it doesn't matter. I'm a soul. I don't identify as any color. I am all colors. I am who I am. And I have the right to be addressed that way. And not be addressed by a culture or a color. Though I love all colors. If anything, I'm pink. I'm pink. You can call me Pink Boy. All right, y'all, we're doing chest now. So we're doing 45-degree chest press. It's a little bit more challenging to do this outside because of the sun. You know, I love the sun. It makes it a little bit harder because the sun makes you feel a little bit more tired. So this is perfect. Anyway, sister, are you doing good? I trust you're doing great. I see lots of your content showing up on my feed. That's great. And I see you holding that microphone like a superstar, which is great. Oh, man. We're gonna be on the ground in a moment, y'all. Chest press, here we go. Okay, don't fall. This is not ground, unfortunately. I thought you all connected on WhatsApp. So we'll be on the ground for a bit, y'all. So you're doing wide push-ups for those who are without dumbbells. Awesome. So we're doing flyers now. Oh God. Yeah, this is definitely when the sun is hot like this. It's like 20 degrees right now. I don't know what the actual weather is supposed to be. It's supposed to rain today, but it doesn't look like it's gonna rain. That's why I don't buy into weather, because like you don't know until it actually happens. It said today's supposed to be cloudy. I see some clouds in the sky, but clearly right now the sun is not blocked by any cloud. and the clouds are very, very small. I do see a cloud over there that looks like some sort of a demon riding on some sort of dragon. And he's got like a sword in his hand. Clouds are funny. Oh my God. Okay, so we're doing diamond press. You can do diamond push-ups. Bring your index finger and your thumbs together. You get the pleasure of the bubbas in the background. The airplane bubbas. Just squeezing the dumbbells together like this. Holy moly. Son, I know that you're giving me power right now. I appreciate it. By the way, I heard that Earth has only 1 billion years left. If you didn't know, our oxygen's gonna run out in 1 billion years. We have an expiration date now. I mean, we always had this expiration date, but our Earth will no longer be able to produce oxygen within 1 billion years. So y'all, we only have 1 billion years left on this planet. Time's a ticking for us. It will not be able to inhabit life anymore. Well, life that requires oxygen. Where did I find that out? Alien told me. I was contacted by an alien doing wide push-ups. And there's no way around it. So 1 billion years is our time's ticking. What we got? Yeah, I did make it. I did. Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, did I damage the grass? Yeah, I was like, shit. I did make the trail. I noticed it 3 days ago. I'm like, shit. I made a fucking trail in the grass. I don't know if they're gonna like that. All that damn walking and running. So we're doing drag curls. So if you're doing narrow push-ups. So I heard Pete say this yesterday, which is fascinating. You know, we're so damn powerful that we created something that doesn't actually exist. That's how powerful we are. The perspective of lack. Lack doesn't exist, and yet we created lack. Because that's how powerful we are. As creator beings, as gods, that we created lack. So we're doing twist curls. We created something that doesn't actually exist and we brought it into existence. That's how powerful we are. And if you recognize that energy right there, if you're able to bring forth something that doesn't actually exist into existence, like lack, then clearly you can also bring forth what already does exist into existence, which already exists, paradox, abundance. That's why you're gods. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we're doing 1 dumbbell curl. I definitely can see me while I'm in San Diego, out with a bunch of people, other versions of me, just doing exercises. Now, of course, am I gonna make them drag their dumbbells out into like a park? No, not at all. I can see everybody just doing their thing along with me. doing cardio. While the sun is feeding our energy body. All right, let's see. We are, sister. Okay, cross-body curl. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell towards your chest, your opposite chest with your opposite hand. So like this. Bear with me if I accidentally hit the microphone with it, the dumbbell. You can hear the seagulls. You can hear the birds. I don't see the seagull though, but that's a seagull. Oh, there it is. It's up in the air. They're up there. They're flying. I like seagull bubbas. Ooh. Friday at 11, Dead by Daylight live stream. Yes, you heard me right. I'm focusing on a video game now. Dead by Daylight live stream. We're gonna live stream the live stream. We're gonna already finish our play out before then. All right, we are doing hammer curls. Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. The airplanes are leaving right now. They're not coming, they're leaving. Ooh. Okay, we're doing triceps now. Shit. We're doing dips. So I'm gonna use the dumbbells. And I'm gonna just be, it's not gonna be as wide as like, or as long range as our normal, chair. You can be doing this on the ground with your fist as well. So we have a push-up finisher as well at the end. We're almost there, by the way. 5 more exercises and then 4 push-up exercises, and then we're done. Upper body, then we have 10 minutes of abs, and then we have 55 resistant band curls to do and tricep pull downs, and then we're done. Okay. So we're doing skull crusher. So you all know the drill on this one. For those who are new to this, you're gonna have a dumbbell in your hand and you're bringing it towards your skull. So I have to remind you, do not drop the dumbbell. Go at your own pace and control the dumbbell that you can control. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Can't emphasize that enough. Even if it was like 5 pounds. Dropping 5 pounds on your head is disastrous. I'm looking directly at the sun right now. Very good. We're doing Tate press. So Tate press is like doing a chest press. So you're bringing the dumbbells inwards. So it should look like this. So grateful for technology, and so grateful for having power outside. Like that power cord. 7 seconds left. I couldn't see the timer. So we're doing narrow push-ups. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell, bring the dumbbells together. This is exercise number 4 of triceps. Holy moly. My God. Brought to my knees there for a moment. Shit. Okay, we're doing overhead extensions. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell like this, and then we got 40 seconds of push-ups. 10 seconds a piece for each push-up we do. So get ready for the push-ups. For those who are already doing push-ups, you're gonna do more push-ups. This is the final exercise of triceps, and then we have push-ups to do. Shake it out, pick it back up. The sun definitely makes a factor in doing these playouts. Okay, all right. So now it's just push-ups. So we got wide push-ups for 10 seconds, standard or regular, then narrow, and then diamond. Okay, let's go. You'll follow me when I switch. I'll let you know when we're switching. Switch. So regular. Switch. Narrow. Switch. Diamond. Ugh. Damn, let's go. Damn, that was good. Yeah, me too. I'm glad that I'm moving outside. Well, that and yesterday, Dad's like, "You're talking too loud." He came into my room and he well, I would say he embarrassed me, but he didn't. He just pissed me off for a moment, and then I felt that pissed off feeling, and then I let it go. That's why I'm outside too. Just to not, plus I'm getting my son. I missed the Bubba. I was actually mentioning the Bubba earlier in the live stream, talking about how dogs are basically like us. They feel fear, like when he's hiding under the bed with thunderstorms and fireworks. They are just like us. They have fears too. They just don't know how to communicate it, so that's why they bark. And it's their barking that used to terrify me because I didn't know what that meant. Does that mean I'm gonna eat you? Because they're not speaking human. So what does that mean? It's just like a foreign language. If I don't know what someone's saying in a foreign language, it could be represented like I'm going to eat that human. Even though I know theoretically we don't usually eat humans. There are some people who do eat humans. So I gotta recognize the dog bark is just another form of communication. It's a language that we don't quite understand fully. That's all. Whew. All right, we got 10 minutes of abs to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, small steps to take the plane to go home and never come back. And by never, I mean never. Well, that's not true. I'll come back when when would I come back actually? I don't know. I don't really have a call to come back. I mean, I lived here, 40 years, 35 years of my life. 40 years, or 5 years were like 2.5 was with the ex and 2.5 was by myself. So like, yeah, why would I come back here? There's nothing. I know you're going, but I did a comparison between San Diego and Toronto, and I'm like, there's really no difference. So like, I'm not missing anything from here that's not over there. The only thing that's not over there is Blue Jays and Cardinals, but Blue Jays and Cardinals, they have their own version of Blue Jays and Cardinals there, and they don't have the CN Tower, and I've seen the CN Tower many times. I don't have to see it again. I've seen it more than enough for my lifetime. I don't have to see it again, because I worked right across from it at one point. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you got your community. Keep going, keep building. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I just don't have time. I mean, I miss talking to you too and others, but like, I just don't have time to be missing either. Like, I'm just in my flow. And because that's how it is now for you too. It's good. When we're meant to speak, it'll happen. Well, if that doesn't happen, that's okay. You'll just letting go of when things are supposed to happen, right? Ugh. Okay, y'all, we got 10 minutes of abs to do. I love you. Have yourself a great day creating, and may your heart be your guiding key. I shouldn't have dropped it like that. Yeah, all right. We got 10 minutes of abs to do, y'all. So let's get to it. And then we have 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull downs to do, and that is our optional. It is currently 69 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, I believe, 22 or 21 degrees Celsius. Today is supposed to be 71. Wow, we got some warm days coming up. Tomorrow's going to be cold, 58. Well, cold is reference to what cold is. And may your heart be your guiding key. Okay. I'm opening up a ab play out now, y'all. Yeah. When the time comes, it'll happen. Okay. This is ultimate abs? Nope. Okay. Let's go smash through this ab play out. I gotta bring my tablet closer so I can see. So we're doing 1, 2, 3 crunch hold. So each exercise is 30 seconds. So 1, 2, 3 hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. So the thing about abs on grass is not even. So I'm kind of like making the grass underneath me even. So this one is no rest. So this one's continuous movement. So you're reaching with your right hand to your left side. So disclaimer, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And because they're under a layer of fat, it's all about your nutrition, managing your stress levels, and your sleep, your rest. So we're doing the same thing on the other side. You know what I might do, y'all? I might take a bike ride. I feel like we're taking a bike ride today. So then you feel called to take a bike ride with me. We're taking a bike ride. So we're doing reach throughs. Then I have to go inside and get my resistant band from my bag. So we're doing heel taps next. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together and reach for your in between your toes and your heels. If you're advanced, reach for your heels. So we're going to be doing sprinter ups next. So you're going to come up, touch your foot or your knee, come back down, and slow your roll back down. Slow your roll. Slow your roll when you're coming down, because you're contracting your core more when you slow it down, and you're forcing your core to get more engaged. And yes, you hear a lawnmower in the background. My neighbors are cutting their grass. Okay, so we're doing single leg drop. Gonna put on noise isolation. So we're doing L-sit toe touch. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. So we're doing flutter kicks. Feeling it right now, y'all. Feeling it. If you're feeling it, take a step back for a moment and then redo it and then get back to it. Oh my God. So we're doing hip lifts. So we're doing single leg extension. So we'll be back on our elbows. You're gonna raise. So when you bring your feet forward like this, you can move your head and your neck forward, which forces your upper torso to contract more of your abs. So we're going to be on our left side, doing left crunch. Okay. We're actually doing our right side. So we'll do our right side first, and then we'll do our left. Anything you do on your right, anything you do on one side, you must do on the other. The law of opposites. The law of opposites. The sun is in full force, y'all. Okay, so we're doing oblique crunch. So obliques are the side ab muscles found near your rib cage. It makes me happy to see family connecting with each other. Glad that, sister, you both are connecting with each other. I don't know if you're there, Swati. I think you are. Makes me happy to see others connecting with each other. That's what the live stream is designed for others to connect with others. And if that was my role, then I played my role admirably. There's a saying in Kingdom Hearts that they talk about the roles of the master, and they say it like this: she played her role, and I played my role, and my role is done. So we're doing plank hip dips. So you're going side to side with your hips. Should be using my boots for this. It's okay. I can clean my shoes. Shouldn't be on the grass, but whatever. We're doing plank hold. So you're holding a plank. You're contracting your core. You're sucking in your gut. You're pulling in your navel. You're bringing in your belly button. That's all the same thing. I didn't say that at the beginning of this play out, but it's okay. Suck in your gut. Pull in your navel. Bring in your belly button into your spine. Contract your core. It's all the same thing. Okay. And we're going to get back up, and we're doing plank knee tucks. So you're tucking your knee. You're bringing your knee towards your chest. We'll be back on the back. Or we're back on the back. Or we're on the back now. We're doing tabletop pulses. Almost there, y'all. Almost there. Just a little bit more. We have slow bicycles. Okay. So you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done, son. We are done. Yeah, see, my shoes got a little dirtied. There. Gotta use my saliva. Gotta use my saliva to clean that off. All right, y'all. So next, so we're done the main quest and the side quests. So now we have the optional quest of 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. Give yourselves a round of applause, by the way. You did good, kid. You did good. You did good. You did good, kid. We're gonna turn on some music now. Can I fit it through? No. It doesn't clear that much. You would think I've learned my lesson with this by now. But I did learn my lesson. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Matt. This bunch of like green, like stuff underneath my mat. Okay. I'm bringing my. You're all hearing gaming music right now. Like the music that I use when I play video games. Okay, gotta get my bag, bring my, really should keep that door closed when I'm in. You never know if something huge comes flying in. Okay. We got a resistant band. We're gonna be doing this then. Okay. Let's put our shoes back. Actually, we don't even require the towel, but either way, we're gonna get our 10K steps. What is this? Rocket install. Why is this one so damn behind? Yo, Opera GX, what the fuck's up with you? I don't know, whatever. Okay, y'all. Well, you won't be able to hear the music as much. All right. No big deal. You'll be able to hear me, no problem. Yeah, it's on green. All right. So what are these? These are resistant bands. So how do I get muscles with these? Well, it's simple. They use the principle of elasticity. We got both airplane and we got both lawnmower in the background. They use the principle of elasticity. And so when you're using this to create resistance, as you can see, my feet are close together, so I'm not creating as much resistance, right? You can see me pulling, no problem. But if I were to drag a little bit of my feet, a little, you see now it's a little bit wider, now it's become harder to pull because I created resistance. So I'm gonna count to 55 and get 55 resistant band curls done, and then I'll do 55 resistant band tricep pull downs, which will target the triceps, and then I'm gonna go grab me my protein. So that being said, y'all, oh, interesting, tablet. Don't know why you shifted like that, but sure. I don't think the tablet should be there. Intuition's like, move the tablet, move the tablet. It feels sturdy enough, but yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna figure out a solution for the tablet. Maybe get like some sort of like hook thingy. I don't know. We'll see. All right, 55 resistant band curls. Let's go do this in 3, 2, 1. For those of you who don't have a resistant band, you can do push-ups. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God, y'all. Them veins. Them veins. All right. So that was 55 resistant band curls. Now we're gonna do 55 resistant tricep pull downs. Now, I'm definitely gonna move this out of here on the table. So I'm gonna do this on this pole here. All right, so here we go. So one thing I can do is just feed one side through, which makes things easier. There we go. Finding the fastest way to doing this. So I didn't have to do both, I can do one side. So I'm gonna be doing 55 resistant band tricep pull downs now. So I'm gonna grab a little bit of the band here. What kind of plane is that? It's like American Airline. Anyways, in 3, 2, so I'm gonna grab a little bit. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my Lord, y'all. And if I didn't do 50, I'm gonna do 10. I'm gonna do 11 more. I feel like I miscounted. Sometimes that happens. I miscount. So I'm gonna do 11 more. Just because. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. All right, y'all. Now we're done. So, simplest way is just to do one at a time. Take one handle. There. Actually, that was actually simpler to just do that. Yeah. All I had to do was that. Actually, I don't even have to take off the handle. I can just do this. I don't know why I even had to take off the handle. Now I know. Now I know how to do this quicker. All right, y'all. We're done, son. We're done. All right, I'm gonna go back in quickly. Put this in my backpack. I'm gonna go quickly grab my milk. All right, y'all. We got our protein. I want to see if I can find Wario. Yeah, there we go. We gotta drink our milk, our protein. We got our Wario song out here with our Spotify. Nope. Oh yeah, I also took WestJet. That's right, I took WestJet coming back. Totally forgot. I had a WestJet flight. I was like, wait a minute. I've been on United. I've been on Air Transat, BWA, Air Canada, American Airlines, Delta. Yeah, been on a lot of airlines. All right, cheers all of you for another play well done. Let's go. Love protein shake. It's a shame that the convenience store near me doesn't have muscle milk. Very good. Great play indeed, sister. We're gonna go take a bike ride. I'm gonna go eat first, and then go shower. Technically, yeah, I always like to shower, even though I'm gonna get sweaty again anyways. I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna wear this shirt, cause like, this shirt is gonna keep me at least not like sweating like buckets. Well, I mean, it'll wick the sweat off. Might wear this while we're riding our bike. We'll see. And yeah, let's see what sister said. Our sister Elena messaged us.
Hi, my dear soul brother. I'm so happy to hear from you. Actually, I was listening to your voice memo and I was just smiling the whole time. And thank you so much for your compliments. And first of all, I'm so happy to hear that you're doing amazing. That's the most important thing. How you feel about yourself and everything. But yeah, you know that already.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, creation is finished, so we just might as well just have the most amazing time while doing it, doing all of it. knowing that whatever we desire is given, and
This is Elena,
yeah,
by the
this
way.
is just the beginning.
I call her
And
the
I'm so
female Pete.
grateful that you have reached out to me and told me about it. I hope that you're doing well with your live sessions and with all of the things that you're doing currently, that this brings you joy.
Nope. Damn tablet.
Your live sessions.
Yep.
And with all of the things that you
Okay.
and I'm as well proud of you, but of course I'm your little sister. But of course age is actually just an illusion.
Sure is.
It's just like the pure awareness and consciousness. And yeah, I mean, I'm just so beyond grateful for everything, and also like currently focusing on shifting my timelines intensely, like really
Yeah.
training my brain to remember my past
Sounds good,
as my
sister.
future self, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
Like to really rewrite everything, because actually we're doing it consistently from the present moment, so we are always choosing. Everything is a choice.
Yep.
Every thought, emotion, action, everything. And honestly, I have to admit, I was like pretty a lot intensely working on my inner work, I should call it. Especially like I'm going through like a rebranding. You have probably also like assumed it, but I'm just currently rebranding myself and
More fitness, more health.
putting out some new content ideas, content stuff, and just everything is like, I just want to shed this year. It's like the year of the snake, as you for sure know as well.
Yep.
Just to shed everything that is no longer serving me.
It's the year of the snake.
If that is
That's a great way of
my
saying that,
internal
sister.
world, but as
Yeah.
well as things or habits or whatever. That are just no longer in alignment. And
Proud of you, Elena.
I just love you. I love you as well from all of my heart, and I'm so grateful. Like this little voice memo just has lightened me up so much with your dominant high frequency. It's so crazy how like the chosen ones. I mean, actually everyone is just chosen one. I don't think there's like a more special group than the other. But
Yeah,
still,
exactly.
you know what I mean? Like the higher dimensional beings, or the ascended masters, how we can call ourselves, right?
Yep. Everybody's one.
Yeah. It's actually, it's all one thing, right? It's so
I just
crazy.
said that. It's all one thing.
It's just a beautiful remembrance again, that every time that you catch yourself seeing something improperly, you just correct yourself, correct your mirror.
Yeah, exactly. Correct your
Because
mirroring.
it's all just projecting out your inner state of being. So yeah, I'm so grateful for you, and I appreciate you so much, and that you're always here for me, and we will definitely reach out again soon again. So yeah, sending you so much love, and the divine unfolding is going to be perfect for all of us,
Oh
for
yeah.
the entire collective,
Divine unfolding. Oh yeah.
for all of our God self state. So I only just look to see the benefit in everything.
Beautifully said, sister. Beautifully said. That was our sister Elena. Divine unfolding. Shedding like the snake, because today this is the year of the snake. That makes so much sense. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah. I'm gonna run inside. I'm I'm gonna bring the live stream with me, except for I'll leave this outside. What I mean, I'm gonna listen to see if you can still hear me from upstairs in the kitchen. Just gotta turn on my own live stream. Okay, I'll be back. There might be an echoing. I'm gonna go ahead and wash my. Oh, you can see the red cord. Hey, I just realized that. Okay, let's see. So I'm upstairs in the kitchen. Yeah, you can still hear me. Perfect. You know what's funny? I can use this the tablet as surveillance right now to see if anybody comes in the backyard. I'm like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? But they can't hear it. That's the problem. You know what'd be funny? I make a surveillance for my Toyota Supra because, you know, people are going to be eyeing up my car. They're going to be eyeing up my car when I have it here, and then it won't be here for long because I'll be gone. I'll be traveling with that car across the United States. It's going to be so awesome. The first song I play in my my Supra, it has to be the either the music from Fast and Furious 1 where they go and raid Johnny Tran's house. It goes. I'm glad Sister felt at ease with that voice message. Intuitively, I knew to message her. I knew something. I knew it. I could feel it. By the way, how's your course coming along, sister? This is for you now. Swati, how's your course coming along? I can see the chat though. So if you do type something, I can see it. Or I should be able to see it. It's called Debonair. The song's name is Debonair. Well, it's good to hear Sister is doing great. That makes me happy. That makes me really happy. As long as everybody's doing great, that's all that matters to me. Because when we're not doing great, then we got a little bit of a problem. Just a smidge. I see something that they're not eating, so I'm going to take it and eat it. Or maybe not, actually. Swati. Swati. Let's see. I think you're still there. I think you. Yeah, I feel like you're there. There's you and someone else. Ah, yes, there you are. Now just making sure you can still hear me. I'm in the kitchen. But you can't see me, but I can see you. You're good, don't worry. I was asking how's your course coming along? Oh no, you're good. You didn't have to run. I was just basically asking how's your course going along. That's it. The beautiful thing about having this tablet, I can see the chat from here. Even though I'm not outside, I can see the chat. That's funny. Oh, I see. You're doing bit. Oh, gotcha. Right. I hope you finished your business and you didn't like run out while in the process of doing business. That reminded me of that day when I said, now I can go into the bathroom and mute the camera and the microphone, or shut the camera off and my microphone. And it's like, why does it always have to revolve around the bathroom? That's funny. This is cool. At least the microphone could reach from where it's at through walls. It might be a little quieter though, only because I'm speaking quietly, but you should be able to hear me putting a plate into the microwave, me about to press buttons, hearing the microwave go. Okay, that's good. Your course is going along just fine. Awesome. That's good. That makes me happy, sister. That makes me happy, sister. I'm sure you heard me say we're gonna go for a bike ride. I think you heard me say that. We're gonna go for a bike ride. We're gonna go to the direction you saw me go the last time. There's a bunch of pineapple, but I don't desire to eat that right now. Wait. It's not as smooth as before. I was able to focus for lesser hours because I was doing office. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna put my protein shaker into the closet. Isn't it so awesome that you can hear me but you can't see me? You can't see me, but I can see you. You can't see me. This is like God speaking to all of you. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Wait, who's talking to me? I am. Who's I am? God. That's right. You can hear. This is what is going to happen in the world. I'm going to broadcast my entire voice to the entire world. Hello, everybody. This is you speaking to yourself. Did you know that you're God? Oh my God, it's God. God's talking to us. Yeah, God is talking to you. It is you talking to yourself. So awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I love the fact that, kind of switching gears for a moment, that some of the changes they made in Dead by Daylight was awesome, but other things, not so much. Well, it's not like I did the tombs or the compendiums or whatever they're called, those book things, but you know, I'm coming back outside now. You're gonna see me. You're gonna see me now. You're gonna see me. I still can't see you, brother. Oh, don't you worry. You won't see me now. That's right. You can't see me, now you can see me. See? Look how cool is that? I was technically in there, but I went all the way around up to go there. Rice, broccoli, and chicken. Yep. Orion is back. See, look. The power cord, it's not in there. It's over there. It's plugged in over there, so it reaches. With some extra slack. Even if I put you where I normally put you, it'll be more than enough. This hook, look at that. Look how smart that hook was. It's a genius hook. Gotta love it. It's 50 feet. It's 50 feet right now. I'm not even using the full 50 feet. That hook is just brilliant. Such a simple thing. Such a simple thing. Does a world of difference. Like I said, I could plug it in there. The only problem with that is that there's a little gap that opens up in the door there, and potential flies can go in there. Unless there was some like hole that was drilled. But then we have another problem. Then bugs will go in through there. So, only solution, the plug. The plug should be right here, to be honest. Like right by this wall. Because if the plug was right here, then everything is easy accessible here. Don't know why the hell it's all the way over there, but hey, at least I know that I can run my extension cord from all the way out there, plug it here, and I can still plug my shit in. Yeah. I'm currently sitting on the floor with half my body under the bed, just to be closer to the extension box. I gotta get something like that. Yeah, you definitely gotta get something like this, sister. They sell this stuff there, don't they not? I'm sure they do. Man, I would recommend, maybe this is a time for you to get a power cord. Something long. I don't know how long you require, but whatever length you require. Otherwise, right now, I'd be stuck with well, now you realized the requirement to get one. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I helped you become aware of getting one. So that it makes your life more convenient for yourself. Intuition was like, get this. Why am I getting a power cord? Have the battery. Yeah, but your battery is not going to last as long unless you stay outside 12 hours a day. You can technically plug in all day. Oh, intuition's like, go get a power cord. And yeah, it's like dragged. Like the thing is all the way like, it's right by this like, this, well, I can bring you all over here. You're all coming with me. No. I have to go around. We have a little bit of an issue here with the cord. There we go. Now we don't have the issue. Plugged right there. It's just so weird that it had to be plugged. There's a plug here. All the places. That's the laundry room window. I don't know what the hell this green bucket is of water. I have no idea what why there's a green bucket here. Bunch of other buckets. There's an actual, that's a garden hose. And remember, we were over there. That's how far this cord is. That's why you definitely require a power cord. Yep. So, now I know why I required the power cord. I didn't know what was the reason in the beginning. Now I know the reason, because I was gonna live stream out here. I am a power man. Now I bring you all back this way. The hook on the tripod is like the cat's meow. What do I mean by the cat's meow? I mean it is like absolute perfection. The hook on the tripod, it's absolute perfection. And look, it's not just one power. It's not just one power cord, like one power plug. It's 3. And it's a 14 gauge wire. So that's pretty thick. See? Simple things like this make me happy. I'm not a hard man to please, you know. Something so simple makes life so much easier. I'm gonna go shower in a moment. After I finish, I will, when we leave, I gotta bring all this back inside. I gotta pack my backpack. Do some light grooming on them arms. Them arms. This is so awesome. I can eat outside. Be bare feet, walk back in there. It's so convenient. This is why this is, for me here, a sanctuary at the moment. It'll be more sanctuary when I'm in my own space though. No other noise but me. No other voices but me. Look, I grabbed 2, look at this, sister. I just walked by accident, and look, if you look at my toes, I grabbed 2 dandelions, one on this toe and one on this other toe. I grabbed it with my toe, my big toe. I took more rice than more toppings. They are. They are beautiful. Now you can face it. There you are. It's funny how Olga even noticed that I made a track here. Do you see the track? You can see it? Look at the track I made with my feet. Ah, shit. Watch me make a next track. It's just the grass is bigger here. That's so funny. She's like, you made a line in the field. That's the power. That's the power of my feet. Yeah, you did. He's like, you made a track, brother. You sure did. You mentioned it first, and then she mentioned it, and then, I mean, I realized it when you said it. I'm like, fuck. I'm so sorry, grass. I'm really sorry, grass. I didn't mean to like hurt you, grass. But I did say we're gonna be outside a lot more, so I am keeping to my word. I gotta cultivate as much nature energy as possible. You know, think of it like, you know, when bears and like animals hibernate for winter, it's like they store food for the winter. It's like me captivating all the energy now. Not that I plan to be here, but like, you know, this might be, oh, I'm calling it. This is my last winter here. I don't know how. I'm letting go of the how. I'm gonna play multi-dimensionally. I'm gonna allow it to unfold organically. But this is the last winter. Not these ones, but the other ones we do, yes. We have the white ones where you can pull them out and you blow, and then they scatter. We have those ones too. They haven't shown up yet, so, but they're here. They're gonna show up more late. They're gonna show up probably in like June. Yep. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go to the. Yeah, we're definitely gonna chill at that park. You know the one, the big park, where we ride all the way there. I can literally bring all of this except for the power cord because there's no power there. So that would be my battery. And be like, hey y'all, we're live streaming in the park. I could bring the tripod with me. Everything can fit in my bag. And I always ride the second one. Oh, not that. We're not going to that park. We're not going to YouTube Park. But yes, I always do ride anything that's the second swing. That was in San Diego. That was in Laguna Beach. And that's here. Kind of wish I went to Santa Monica to see the pier. I'm sure the pier is okay. I don't think it's damaged. You know, there are all the fires that happen. Because there's a swing that you're swinging, it's like super low. You can't go really high. You can't like fly up. But you go really low and you're seeing the Ferris wheel, like the Ferris wheel Santa Monica, the park. And you also see the beach and the mountains while you're swinging. It's pretty cool. Pretty badass. Yeah, Santa Monica. I'm sure you heard of the California fires that happened earlier in the year. I was there when it happened. Literally, I was there when I was live streaming and it started. I live streamed the entire day in Santa Monica. I'm like, holy shit, y'all. I was like a news reporter. I just didn't go back this time, this trip. We just came back from. That's where we were gonna meet Jose. But he, just time, time didn't work out for either or, and plus he didn't have his car, so. Yeah, fires. I'll send you the live stream. I'll send you the link of that one. I just have to find which one it was. And I'll show it to you because I was there live. Yeah, it went from Santa Monica. It started in Santa Monica, and it went all the way into Los Angeles. Which Santa Monica and Los Angeles, I mean, isn't far, but it isn't close either. It isn't close as well. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. So I'm gonna leave music for you. So sister, enjoy music. Let's enjoy some music for you. This is why I love having that Spotify. That epic Spotify that I have. I'm bringing you all back inside because I think Dad's gonna come outside and cut the grass. So you all are coming back inside for a moment. And we had a, yeah, and I see you too. We had one of those. I don't know if you all get that in India or in America where you have those amber. Actually, in America, you do get the amber alerts. I don't know in India, sister. Do you all have amber alerts, or do you know what that is? They were just doing a test with our system. So like, it sends a text on our phones and our watches and all kinds of devices. Like our tablet got it. Like my tablet just got it, and it sends like. Yeah, it sends all kinds of like, it's like a loud buzzing sound, if that makes sense. Cool. Anyways, now I'm gonna go shower. I'm back. Now it's time to prepare our bag, our backpack with stuff. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Thank you, sister. I just gotta comb my hair, brush my beard. Mental checklist. So, mental checklist. We gotta get our bag. Check. We gotta get our battery. Check. We gotta get our sunglasses. Check. We're gonna bring a cable. Always bring 2 cables because you never know. You just never know. So this battery can go in this pocket here. Sunglasses. Sunglasses is only for when we're riding in the trail. Only to prevent things from getting in my eyes. I don't like wearing sunglasses, but that's until I find like some sort of glass where I can like bike glasses where I don't have to like ride or not ride. I don't have to what the hell is that? It's a flower? Yeah, it's a flower. I was like, is that a bee? That's not a bee. It's a like a little flower little flower thing. We have a water to take with us. Our water is like super cold, but like since I didn't wash my black bottle yet since San Diego, it's just been sitting there. This will go on our, actually this should go in here. What else? We're gonna bring our gimbal and our secondary mic because you never know. Because you never know. Selfie stick will come with us too. I give her a little kiss. Yes, I kiss my tablet. You know why. Give her a kiss. She apparently disabled her Instagram account. And I saw it. I'm like, she disabled her Instagram account? That Facebook account is still active though. I can still reach her there. I don't have her number. That's the thing. It was interesting. Gloves. Can't forget our gloves. You do know why. You do know why. I'm sure she did. I'm sure she feels it all. uh, Let me take. Why did I take off my watch? I have to take off my microphone. Gotta go use the bathroom. When you say what do you think? What do you mean? What do you mean? What I think? I meant the tablet. Oh, I meant her. You know, there's a saying that there's like, I am him, like the him, like that's him. Well, that's her. Just like, you know, you are her to someone special. There's probably someone out there that's like, that's a her to me. If you know what I mean by that. That means they put you on a truly epic pedestal. They're like, I can feel it. And you know you can feel it too. That there's somebody out there kind of like, you know. Oh, man. Okay. We got our backpack, no necklace. We got our glasses. So you're basically her. If you know what I mean. To someone, you are her. And that her is speaking. Oh, you have news for me. What kind of news you got? What you got for me? One sec. I gotta fix the watch. We got our glasses. We're taking a ride. The bike is here. The bike is here, people. I'm gonna tilt it up a little bit. Is this full blast? Nope, it's getting full blast now. My ex messaged me in the morning and deleted it. Oh, wait. Wait, he deleted it or you deleted it? Hold on one sec. I gotta push in this door. He deleted it. Interesting. What do you think? What do you think that's about? Okay, we're gonna do a quick little mental checklist. We got our water, we got our backpack, we got our gloves on, we got our glasses. Yeah, I think we're good. It'll be a little bit tricky to see the chat, but I'll do my best. And we're off. So I'll periodically look, like I'll lift up the screen and I'll put it down. You should be able to hear me, no problem. If there's stream buffering, if you're still on, of course, throughout the ride, let me know. I'm not making that light. And you're gonna feel all the bumps. Ooh. Yeah, we're not making that light. Let's see. He's like, nothing, I want to. Oh, of course, sister. I mean, you can talk about that. I can talk about anything while I'm riding, you know? Brum, 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 brum. Yeah, it is hot. Like, when I say it's hot, I mean it's hot. There's like no wind whatsoever. Like, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy warm. It's crazy, crazy, crazy warm. I got me my backpack, my legs. I gotta make sure I don't squish any bubbas. It's kind of like my eyes automatically know if there's bubbas coming and like to move out of the way. Oh, my legs are already feeling it right now. This is gonna be an interesting ride. We just passed Dina Street, like where Dina lives. Who knows, you might see her. You might see Muscle Man. Might see her sister who does the wheelchair stuff. Let me see what she said. He moved to Tamil State for his work. Gotcha. Is that far from where you're at? Or is that like, ooh, you're gonna be feeling all the bumps, by the way. This bike does not have suspensions. You don't have the shock absorbers. Shit, my arms are they're like pasty. They're like, I didn't put cream on my arms. Oh well. Yeah, is that like far from where you're at? Another bump coming. Ooh. I really should always put some cream on my arms. It just makes me sweaty, that's the problem. I'm like, as Elena said, we're like snakes shedding our skin. That's what I'm doing. I'm shedding my skin every time. Very far, gotcha. And before he left, like when you all were together, was he closer by or was he still far? I mean, I'm sure he was much closer, but was he like close enough to like see him kind of thing? Or was it more, or was he more like you have to take like a train kind of thing and like travel or like go very far to see him? Okay, see, at least the wind's kicking in now. This is good. The kids are out at school. We got the UPS truck here. See? We got a UPS truck here. I'll put on the noise cancellation. Take a moment to read in a sec. Oh shit, they're actually starting to play baseball here. We'll turn in here for a moment. You can see baseball. See, look, they're playing baseball. It's a little harder to see. I'm just gonna pull that open. See, they're playing baseball. Relatively close. Howard's still far, about 300 kilometers. Howard's a long distance relationship. We met like 5-6 times face to face throughout our relationship. Gotcha. And the kids are, kids at school are outside right now playing. They have their little recess break, or their lunch. Actually, it's their lunch break. So, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. This summer is gonna be interesting. We're seeing this UPS truck a lot. Yeah, people just chilling, hanging out outside. You know, the advent of working from home or playing from home has allowed people to have the ability to just be flexible. No, we do have baseball here. We have our own baseball team, Toronto Blue Jays. It's funny, it's the only Canadian team that's left in Major League Baseball. Like professional baseball, Canada's the only team, or Toronto's the only team left. That's why Toronto's the biggest city, because we have all the sports teams. Like we have the basketball team. Ooh, look at that! Look at that car. Very nice. Mitsubishi Eclipse. I've seen that car before, but he's modified it a bit. It's an older dude too. Gotta respect that older dude. He's got a taste for cars. I like it. I like it a lot. See, that was a sign for me to see that car. I was supposed to see it exactly when I was supposed to see it. Look, we see the UPS truck again in the corner there. What, the third time? Oh, that person has a... See, we're seeing a bunch of sports cars now. That's a that's a Honda Civic Type R with a nice spoiler. I don't know if I'm gonna make that light. I don't think I'm gonna make that light. I might make that light actually. No, I'm not making that light. I'm not making that light. As much as I would love to have said that I was gonna make that light, I'm not making that light. 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 Let's see what you said. Oops, I didn't mean to hit green screen, my bad. Shit, I hit the green screen button by accident. The cross light. I didn't make the light in time. I didn't make the light in time. So the stream might buffer here. Yep. Now we can cross over. We can cross over. We can cross over. This person doesn't see us. I gave them a thumbs up for stopping. I don't have a bell to like ring, 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 get out of the way, ring, 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 get out of the way, ring, ring, ring. We're gonna go to the right. We're gonna go to the right. Lots of bumps, sister, lots of bumps, I know. Lots of bumps. Lots of people are more out walking, as you can see, because the nature is starting to come alive here. A lot more nature, a lot more greenery is starting to happen. See, you got when it was like not alive, now it's. Yep. That's the only thing about that tree. It makes a lot of mess. It's a ton of mess. All right. Like I said, sometimes the stream gets stuck. I see you said something. I'm going to read it in a moment. I'm just going to get over here for a moment. And there's another pink tree. The only thing about this pink tree that turns white is that the bunch of flowers that gets, as you can see, it falls down, so it makes a bunch of mess. So I'm gonna pause here for a moment. Yeah, there was a stream buffer there. I'm glad I'm back. All right, we're heading on to the trail. I restarted the stream, by the way, because yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Hi, Baba. I see Baba. I was there. Hi, Baba. Squirrel Baba. Okay. Pull out the glasses because we're gonna be heading down shortly. I don't like wearing sunglasses in the sun because I know what it's doing to my eyes. It's weakening my eyes. All right. We're going. There's another one of those pink trees. They're beautiful, but when they fall, when all the leaves start to fall, it becomes a pain in the butt. So it's beautiful right now, as you can see, but the leaves are gonna all fall and it won't be pink anymore. but those are not cherry blossom trees. We actually have cherry blossoms in a place called High Park, which I mentioned to Tam to go and take Grace. By the way, he came on last night and he said he apologized. I told him that you apologize, and I'm like, you're okay, dude. She apologized, you apologize. When you see him and he sees you, you know, we're going, by the way. Oh God, here we go. Stream buffer. All right, there we go. We went down with full force. That was fun. I had to brake though, because if I didn't brake, I would have ran into those guys. On we go. Hey, it's that guy. Yeah, cool beans. It might be a little laggy here. That's okay. I'm chasing that dude. See, there's still some, it's still not quite alive fully, as you can see. There's still some trees that are still not alive. I'm gonna catch up to him. I'm gonna pass him. I'm gonna go like an F1 car. See, I passed him. You're welcome. But he is going even faster than us because his bike is so much faster than our bike. He's going at next level speed. And I'm going at pretty good speeds too. That's why I desire a racing bike. So I can just race everybody with my bike. A nice $10,000 racing bike that's nice and pink. Pink and black. Man, he took off. Definitely covering some ground. This is our second ride. Actually, no, sorry, this is our third ride. That third ride for the season already. Hope you're enjoying the ride, sister. I know there might be some stream buffers here, but trust you're enjoying the ride. We'll make it to that park by like maybe 2 o'clock. No, not even. It's already 1:47. We'll be there by like 2:15. All depends if I stop. All right. Open fields, baby. Open fields. Okay. Take off the glasses for a moment. Make sure my eyes readjust. So the shortcut is to cut through this parking lot, but I'm not doing that. I'm taking the long way. Yeehaw, here we go. I can feel my legs are gonna oh God. There's somebody behind me. Got a scooter. Let's see. Oh, you can speak, sister. I'm good. Just it'll take me a moment to like pause and like look at the, because like the phone is angled in a way where it's a little harder to see. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Don't worry, sis. I'll be fine. I'll be good. You know who I am, right? I am the immortal. I am the unstoppable. I am the legendary, the superhero of love. Look, he's going there too. Man, that electric scooter is gone. Like so much faster. These basketball nets are looking tasty right now. They're looking tasty. I can come here and play basketball. Oh yeah. There's a giant park here. Nobody's here in the giant park though. To the right of me, but there's a cricket like thing here. And you can play baseball. It's called Rexdale Baseball, T-ball, rookie ball, baseball. Register today. Boys and girls 4 and up. Rexdalebaseball.com. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna have to put some foot pedal. Some foot muscle here. That scooter is gone. We're gonna be crossing a bridge in a moment. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Must be fun, like looking on the live stream, looking at what's happening in real time. Bridge! There's a bridge! That's what Brian said to Dominic. He's like, there's a bridge! There's a bridge! There's a bridge! I was in Fast and Furious 5. Or Fast 5. When they were doing the car heist from the train. He's like, there's a bridge! And Dom's like looking. There's a bridge coming. Yeah. We have a couple more bridges. What a beautiful day to be out for a bike ride. This is, let's see. We saw this, what I call the spiritual tunnel. I call it that because it looks spiritual to me. And that's by taking that bridge over there to the right. Oh boy, the wind. For all of you who are riding their bike with me, remember to breathe, breathe in and breathe out. Could you imagine I start a stream thing where everybody gets on their bike in 3, 2, and everybody's riding their own bike in their own area. All right, y'all, remember to breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in. I think you were here the last time when we saw the deer. I believe it was you that was here with me. And we were the only one that got to see the deer running across the path. It's actually coming up. Only we got to see it. I remember, I summoned those deers. Okay, I have to grab some foot power here because the wind's keeping me. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're gonna get the ability to go down this hill in a moment, but I gotta use some foot power up here. Those legs are getting it right now. Those legs are feeling it right now. Okay, I'm gonna take a pause here for a sec. And I'll read before we go down. Let's see what we got. All right. Good. I'm worried because I witnessed. That's okay, sister. Yeah. No worries. Remember, worrying is praying for something you do not desire. Ready to go down? We're going down. About to go down. It's going down. But then when we have to come back, we got to climb this thing back up. So I got to put that foot power in. We're going down. How awesome is that? Now I'm gonna put back on my glasses. It's not that busy today, which is good. A couple souls here and there. A couple souls here and there, but that's about it. Everything's starting to come alive though. More green grass, lots of green. This is like the prelude to what summer is gonna look like. Summer is gonna be a lot busier, a lot hotter. What else? It's gonna be a lot greener. Well, it depends. If we don't get rain throughout the summer, it's gonna be a lot browner, if anything. Yeah, what else? Yeah, just lots of green. Lots of green. Let's see. Legs are getting it right now. Bridge. There's our bridge. We're gonna actually go around this way, get some extra, like do a little lap here. There's a pond over here to the left, but there's no bubbas in the water. at the moment. That same river with the bubbas is all over here too. The river's pretty long. It's called the Humber River, as you know. I remember last time we were going that direction, there was some construction. So we'll see what happens this time around. So we're gonna go to the right here, and then we're gonna swing to the left around this thingy here. Everything's always a thingy, right? So let's see, we've played basketball on the stream, we ride our bike on the stream, we hammered a 2x4 into the fence, so handyman on the stream. We had our dad jump on our stream and can you keep it down, blah, 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 on the stream. We had all kinds of stuff on the stream. Outside, earthing, playing with swings, all kinds of things. Oh my God, the wind. I said there's no wind and yet there's wind. It's always like that. So I hope this wind, I trust this wind will help me when I'm coming back. This is the resistance. This area, definitely the sunglasses are on right now. Hey. A couple of souls walking. Other versions of me walking here. Lots of water. There's a table in the water there, which is weird. There was a guy one time right here by this like wooden thing. He asked, "Are you famous?" This guy, like we're standing right here. I stopped him like, you look familiar. You look like a famous person. I'm like, oh, well, I am pretty famous, but famous to myself, that is. That's pretty hilarious. They have the speed bikes, and those are the bikes that I desire. I'm gonna race those guys in the future with my bike. And there was a bubba that those two other boys, other dudes were walking. There's a school here as well. If we were to walk from home or from parents' house to here, it would take at least 3 hours minimum just to get here, just so you know. Maybe an hour and a half. But yeah, it definitely take a little bit of time to like get there. Geronimo! Another couple bridge coming. We'll be at the park soon. By the park, I mean the bigger park. The bigger park doesn't have a swing though. So we basically went end to end on the trail, but not in one continuous live stream. I won't be doing that today. Body's not ready for that yet. Yep. He's got the speed bike as well. He's got that Speedo, and he's got his phone in his like shirt in the back. I'm gonna have one of them bikes. I have one of them bikes. I make do with what I got, you know what I'm saying? And enjoy what I got. You gotta appreciate the little stuff now, right? It's all about appreciating what you have so you can call forth more of what you desire. Really good cardio, by the way. Really good cardio. Another bridge. Lots of bridge. That should be, there's one more bridge coming, and that's it. And then we're at the big park. The park with the, you know, the painting on the pavement, that park. Look, we got people running. We got doggies coming. We got all kinds of things happening here. They got the training vest on. One dude's got a training backpack on, like a ruck. Gotta speed up. Look at the bubbas.
Listen, digging.
The bubbas. Now we're gonna go to the left, or sorry, to the right. Another bridge coming. Lots of people just hanging out and chilling. Oh, there's more people here. Wow. Okay. Bigger bridge. Well, I almost guesstimated correctly. We got here actually faster than I thought. And I'll be able to stop in a moment. Drink that water. Maybe go up that hill and then come back down flying. Shit. Hooray! The graffiti is back, but not the same graffiti. And no, this is not the makeout spot. No makeout spot here. Not at the moment anyways. You never know though. You never know what has happened under this bridge. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no reconstruction. They're done. They're done with it. Cool. We made it back to the big old park. Damn. Made it back. We did it. Before we continue, you know we gotta show the pavement. It's tradition, customary that we see the pavement. Oh, that's nice. They built that over there, a sitting area. That wasn't there before. Actually, that wasn't even there before either. What the fuck? There's like a hidden trail over there. Okay. Yeah. So like that wasn't there before. Or I mean the path was there. So look. Oh, what's up, Nabito? See? Heart. Yep, you can make out the makeout spot now. That's right. See? How awesome is this? There's a bunny, there's grapes, there's another heart. I'm holding you all in my hand with one hand. There you go. Hi, chipmunk. That was a chipmunk. A little red chipmunk. Okay. So there's a hill. I have a little story to tell you all about this hill that's coming up in a bit. If only you all knew all the times I lied. I lied a lot. Like, I mean, I was a big old, look, Canada Goose Baba. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. We're going to see more of them. All the times that I told a fib. And there's one time, I got to get to the hill to show it to you. I won't say it until I get to the hill. Is that like volunteer? I don't know, sister. I mean, years ago, those things weren't there. So I guess somebody volunteered to do that. I guess someone volunteered to do that. Because I'm going to put you all back in the phone holder. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. All right. All right, so this is the dude that's coming back. And like, we are basically gonna head towards that hill. Yeah, last time we didn't get to walk through here, so I'll be stopping through here and I'll show every one of you here. We went this direction to the end of the trail. And we sat on the on that like bench. My God, the words are not coming out. Okay, these buildings that are over here, you see, my cousin Vanessa, the one I grew up with, lived in the one to the right, or sorry, to the left. Oh, somebody has a hoverboard coming. By hoverboard, I mean a skateboard with the hover wheel. Yeah, this park is absolutely massive. So people come here on the weekend, especially if it's nice, and barbecue and picnic and play games and sports and all this stuff. Okay. I don't know if my legs are gonna be able to handle going up, but we'll see. All because the wind is like pushing me down. So I'm gonna turn to the left here. Last time we didn't go down this. We went all the way to the end there. Okay, let's see what happens. So this bridge, or this hill that's gonna be coming up shortly, I broke my wrist. Just so y'all know, I was rollerblading and I broke my wrist. And I broke my wrist really bad, my left wrist. And I hid it from my mom for a day and a half. This is when I was like 10 years old. And how did I break my wrist? Because there was a couple people on this hill here, on this path that was in the way, and I couldn't control myself, and I couldn't control the my rollerblades, and I essentially went flying, and I rolled. And my cousin was with me at the time, cousin Marlon, and my hand was completely like done. My left wrist. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I'm making it up. I'm on the highest gear too. problem is going down. There might be some people coming this way. You can see why this is steep. Come on, legs, come on. Ah, didn't quite make it up. Legs were giving up. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So this street here, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. It's a community center. You must be doing something here. Anyways, you know the street that we crossed over earlier? Sister, remember when we were crossing over the light and I was waiting for the light? This is the same street, but further down. That's why this trail, it goes in a circle. It loops around. So if I go on that street and turn to the left, it'll take us back to where we started. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what the hell is going on in the community center. By the way, that building there is where I would go every weekend to Destiny's place and hang out with her brothers. That building over there. In this community center, you can use the washroom, you can drink water, you can hang out. There's a park here. There's like Tim Hortons here. They built some stuff here. And of course, my cousin lived in the furthest building over there back in the day. And we're gonna go down that. I'm just catching my breath for a moment. Holy fuck. And there's a lot of ant bubbas on the thing. Okay. Yeah, those are apartments. Oh my God. Okay. We're gonna head down. You ready? You ready for this? We're going down, sister. We're going down, y'all. Here we go. It's gonna be fun. We'll just have to use my brakes every so often. Yeah. We're going down. We're getting another boost down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was awesome. That was awesome. Hooray. Now we're gonna chill in the park for a bit. I'm gonna, let's see. Where shall we hang out? Ah, yes, the area that area. Ah, that was awesome. That was fun. Person just hanging out by the bench over there. There's some benches in the area. That's why I brought the selfie stick. They took my bench. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna go over here and we're gonna ride over here. And you can see this bench over here. And yes, there's a cup here, but I don't see anybody, so we're just gonna chill here for a moment. fly just came flying at me. It's like, what do you think you're doing here? Oops. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a railway track. Okay, let me put down the bag, take off the glasses. Actually, let me put you down here for a moment. Let's go, let's go. We're in the park now. Like, this park is endless, like endless. Look, you can like run and run and run and run over there. Imagine coming to this park and just chilling. And I bring this to San Diego with me. I bring this park to San Diego with me. Okay, let me it's hot. There's a oops. Oops. There you go. I know I'm sweet bugs, but still. Come on. Beautiful, isn't it? Just chilling here. Bike. I'm gonna drink some water. Ah, that was nice. Soon I'm gonna have to start bringing my metal bottle because water is gonna get hot. Look at them veins, them veins. Yeah, there's another bridge over that direction, but it doesn't take. It's not as big a bridge like that one coming down. There's like two couples over there. Hello, big old bug. That's like, stay away from me. It's like a bug that's like you don't want to mess with that kind of bug. You know what I'm saying? What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's a couple over there. Yeah. Cute girl over there, not bad. That's why I love summer. You can see more skin. I'm not gonna deny that. Ah, wow. How awesome is this? Just gonna leave my stuff here for now. Ain't nobody gonna come and take my shit. Take you all for a little walk. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Well, take you for a walk. Look, we gotta cross a river right here. There's a river we gotta cross. Imagination. We crossed the river. This is the selfie stick, so this is not the gimbal. Yeah, stay over there on my bench. My stuff will be okay there. Nobody's gonna go take it. You know what that's what I forgot to pack. Something to eat, like a snack bar. Oh well. Water's enough. Airplane bubbas, even here. So that's the path that takes you back to where I said that it wasn't there before. I guess it was there, or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I have no idea. I just maybe never paid attention. Look, you can see rocks and stones in there. And that's what else I forgot to pack. Napkins. That is always priority. I should always remember to pack napkins. Okay. There's a cardinal over there. It's a red bird. You can see it. Nope, it flew away. So this park reminds me of Balboa Park. Without all the extravagance, though, of Balboa Park. But yeah, we gotta cross that river again, people. We got a river to cross. We did it. We're having fun. We're getting in them steps as well. Maybe we make a track with our, like a line with our steps here, like with us like walking. Lots of birds in this area. You can hear the birds. Sounds good, sister. The bathroom's over there. We can test the whole camera and mute thing. I don't think the bathroom's open yet, though. I don't have to use it, though. That's the thing. Look at that Bubba. Hi, Bubba. It's a robin. Hi, Bubba. There's a porta potty there. Look at all these benches here. This is like a party right here. Can't believe we walked all the way there. Yeah, our bike is over there. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Minus the bugs, but it's very nice. That's the only thing about summer is the bugs. San Diego has some, but not as much. They like bugs like moist air. They don't like dry air. But that's not true. Because like you all have tons of bugs over there. So that's not really true. There goes the cute girl with her boy. See ya. We'll be passing them most likely. Oh yeah, they have parties here. Oh yeah. Tons of parties. Especially in the summertime. We had our own party here too. When I was younger, not my party, but like we had a picnic and barbecue and a whole bunch of food and like everybody was playing and like, yeah, just a lot. I know you like my stuff, Bubba, but you got to get off my stuff. It likes my scent. Oi. Hey, you. Oh, my bad. I swear, I could have sworn I put some napkins in my bag. I don't think I did, though. I didn't, but guess what I did put? Moist wipes. I have a moist wipe in here. So I can blow my nose. I guess I did come prepared with something at least. Ah, come on, bugs, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I know I'm sweet, but leave me alone. There. Clean my nose more than my hands because my hands aren't dirty. Hey, hey, get off my thing. Leave my gloves alone. They're like flying over here. That's the only thing about summer is dealing with the bug bubbas. I know that they're just energetic beings, but still, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah. In the summertime, they come out in full force because they're ready to be eating on us. Like right there, see? Get out of here, dude. I know, like, you like flying in my face, but I don't like it. I don't like being like flies in my face. Like, I love bubbas, but leave me alone. Leave me alone. You have all out there. Why are you coming to me? Ah, my God. It's crazy. Let me blow my nose. Yes, you're gonna get ASMR of me blowing my nose. Yep. ASMR. Okay, we're gonna go walk and throw that in the garbage over there. We're gonna get them steps. But it is very nice. That reminded Mr. Bean, episode in the park. He's having a picnic and attempting to eat cake, and his bee bothers him. Oh yeah. Oh my God, Mr. Bean, such a classic. I remember every New Year's Eve we would watch Mr. Bean. It was great. It was absolutely amazing. Growing up watching Mr. Bean, I love it. Funniest shit ever. And he's driving his, like, what was it, a Beetle or whatever? Some car, some slow ass car. Garbage. I don't like to litter. It's not my place to litter. Yes, I know I say I don't give a fuck about morality, but there's something about me in littering. I won't do it. I can't do it. I am gonna go check something though. I don't think anybody's gonna go touch my bike. If it's open, I am gonna turn off the camera for a moment and mute the mic. Because now I have the urge to go. So we get to test this. I trust leaving my bike there. Ain't nobody gonna go after my shit. Oh wow, every day, huh? I'm sure we have some sort of retro channel somewhere for us to play Mr. Bean. Damn, we walked pretty far. Do you think it's open? Let's see. I have a hunch it is open. I could be wrong. It does say May to October. Let's see. Oh, it is open. Okay, sister, I'll be back. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna turn off the camera and turn off. We're finished. It worked. You couldn't hear me or see me. Now that is awesome. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. That was awesome. That's the first time we got to use the bathroom while live streaming properly, not having to leave the phone or having to like stream buffer or anything like that. It was like it's a Zoom call basically. That was a Zoom call straight up. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna turn off my camera for a moment. I'm surprised they didn't have that it's like sooner. See, we left our stuff there. Ain't nobody gonna touch my shit. Doesn't it feel awesome? And look, I'm getting darker by the moment. That glow, that beautiful, I'm getting barbecued. You know how like they roast like ribs. I'm standing in shade, but the phone didn't overheat. I just said that and then it basically went kaput. I'm like, how did I lose internet? I have the full bars. So weird. I should be okay now though. They resolved it promptly. Yeah, they sure did. Okay. Time for us to head on back. Is it still, it can't be stream buffering now. There's no way. There's no way it's stream buffering because there's 8 of you. Now there's 10 of you. It's not stream buffering. It's not stream buffering. I know it's not. Look, now we got that glasses on. Now you all get to see me with the glasses on. I don't like wearing sunglasses though, as you all know. But we're riding. Drink a little bit of water. Hey, leave me alone. Water is so good right now. phone battery's at 69%. Grateful for this backpack, you know. Comes in clutch. Okay. You all can see that way. I'm walking with the bike. Well, that was good. Okay. Y'all ready? I know I am. Let's go do it. My legs. Step-wise, we're already at 9,700. Okay. I'm gonna slow my roll and take it easy riding back. My legs are feeling it right now. Well, using the bathroom was good. That helped. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you over this way. They finally got off my bench, so I'm gonna sit on that bench for a moment. Look at the field of yellow here. Hey, Bubba's. Oh, but I'm not chasing you, Bubba's. Oh yeah. See? People party here because they make fire. See? They make fire here. The field of yellow. More yellow. No, I didn't forget anything. I just came to this. This is where they were sitting. This is where the hot girl was. Remember the episode in Friends? That hot girl with the Joey? Hot girl, where is that hot girl? I can never find that hot girl. She lives in some multi-dimensional, like dimension. She lives in a different dimension that only is available to like hot girls or something. That's what he was saying. No, I didn't forget anything. I am gonna sit though for a moment. I do need to rest my legs. So I'm gonna sit on this rock for a sec. This rock wasn't here before. Oh! Oh wait, did I forget to ask you something? Wait, what did I forget to ask you? Never mind. I'm probably definitely missing the joke. I'm definitely not catching it right now. But I'm gonna figure it out, you know. I'm gonna figure it out. Damn, that dude is wearing like sweater and like, man, he's making me feel hot right now. Like today is t-shirt day. Like this is not no sweater day. This is a t-shirt day. Of course, you know, some got to cover up their skin. Why is that fly always here? Leave me alone. I can't sit in peace with these bugs. Eh. It doesn't want to let me sit in peace. Okay. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Did you do your play out today? Did you do your exercise? You're right. I did forget. And by forget, I mean that's because I'm under the bridge. Must be because I'm under the bridge. We're good now? Okay. I was just hiding under the bridge for a moment. Giving my phone a cool down for a sec. It's funny because it shows 0 people, but you're there. All right, here we go. My phone should have been cooled down for a bit. Let's go. I'll probably make it back before you head to bed to the makeout spot, the MO spot. And who knows, you never know. You might see somebody under the MO. You never know. You never know. You never know. It's weird. There's like the internet bar didn't even go down. All right, let's go. Tempo. Yeah. This is where we saw the 2 fluffy bubbas earlier. That's the only thing about this is, yeah, it cuts in and out, but hey, it's all good. Definitely the phone is on overdrive right now because it's hot. It's all good. It's all good. Sounds good, sister. Love you. Hugs. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Oh, yeah. I'll see you. Love you, sister. Man, this phone holder has been a lifesaver. Poor Bubba. We are just taking this ride back. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Hey. Up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Oh man, we're gonna have to go up that hill shortly. Oh boy, our legs are getting it today. Thankfully, tomorrow's active rest day, y'all. So since it's Thursday, Thursdays are active rest day. And yes. And turn this way. Ooh. There's a little bit of congestion there. And now we riding back. We got that hill to climb up. It's gonna be fun. No. Boom, 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 boom. We are riding. We're gonna have that hill to climb up. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Last time we rode this direction, Swati was lucky enough to see a couple deers just jump from the left to the right. They just came out of nowhere. We were the only ones that got to see it though. And they ran through here, which was pretty damn magical. It'll be harder to see them during the summer, but hey, you never know. You never know what you're gonna run into. So I have my sunglasses on. I really have to get those glasses where, those bike glasses where you can see the eyes. Shit. Yep, we're going up. We gotta put some leg power up here. Foot power. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We did it. Whew. We did it. Yep, I'm riding a bike, bro. Riding a bike. Foot power. I'm in the other part of the trail. Which is, we're heading back to the part of the trail that I usually walk. Oh. Oh, nice. He's on his like wheelie. He is behind me, but he had to slow down. Mr. Michael, I'm sure you saw it. GTA 6 trailer. Even though I'm not a fan of Grand Theft Auto, it showed up on my feed. And I watched it and I was like, gotta say, quite impressive. Got this impressive. Legs are getting it right now. I'll check the chat in a moment. It's so hard to see the chat because the camera's angled. It's angled in a way where I can't see the chat fully. I'd have to lift this, I'd have to angle it. I'll check in a moment when I get a moment to stop, which will be shortly. We got a bridge. There's a bridge. It's gonna be bumpy. Very nice. Here's a bridge. Bridge, 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 bridge. Yeah, I saw that Grand Theft Auto trailer last night before I head off to bed. I was like, oh shit. Quite something. Wish it was it was based in California, but it's based in Miami. So that's the only knock I'll give it. That's based in Miami. Or based in Florida. I'm a West Coast boy. West Coast for life. For life, people, for life. Sure would have liked to have my basketball right about now. Every time. All right, I'm gonna have a moment, maybe, to chill and take a look at the message. I don't know if I will. There's a Bubba running. Yeah, I'll have a moment to like check the messages. And then this is just half of the trail. Let's see what we got. Hey, Chris, I'm great. Riding my bike. It's okay. It's actually a very peaceful park, but you feel what you feel, right? And we crossing the road. It's weather. It's t-shirt weather. Nice and hot weather. So my phone's kind of like, oh, it's an overload right now because like you're pushing me to the extreme, phone or human. You're pushing me to the extreme. You're not supposed to have me on during the summer like this. Now we enter the trail that I usually walk. Just much further. There's a couple sports cars here. So sometimes I do some push-ups on these push-up bars next to this bench over here. Stream's gonna buffer. And now, peaceful. Okay, I'm gonna take off my sunglasses for a moment. I don't like wearing sunglasses outside. It's just that because things fly in my eyes while riding is not a good thing. That's why I gotta go on Amazon and order me some like bike glasses where they're not actually sunglasses. So they're not tinted at all. So they're like see-through, I can see. That way I can wear them no problem and still get the effects of the sun. And I see other bikers do it. They have their like see-through glasses. The wind is like picking up here. So I'm basically going against the wind. This is where my legs are gonna get the extra little bit of play. Man, definitely gotta drink some water in a moment. Definitely won't be able to live stream when you got conked out. Well, that was all good. That was meant to happen. Yeah, for those who are back, we just saw Dina, but the live stream got cut out because I was talking with her, so it's perfect. She's asked me, how's work? You know, I don't work, I play. I said, it's great. And she's like, you're changing it up a lot. I'm like, yeah, sister, gotta change it up. And I was sharing with her, like, I saw Muscle Man. I see him out a lot. He's like, yeah, he's training the women, because he's a fitness trainer. So they're like, that's his clientele, helping men and women get into shape through running. And so like, I was like, all right, Dina, I'll see you. I'm gonna head on like ahead. She's like, have a great evening. I'm like, you too, Dina. I'll see you. Dina's one of our sisters that we see in the physical. So it's nice to see Dina. But she's like, yeah, you're changing it up. I'm like, yeah, I'm riding today. I'm riding today. I could have walked, but like, yeah, just changing it up, you know? It's just weird that the internet keeps cutting out. Maybe because the phone is getting cooked. We did it, people. We did the thing. We can turn back on Wi-Fi. Let's see. It got stuck. We made it back. We did it. We did the thing, people. It's good. Oh, man. Do we get 10K? Oh, yeah. We got 10K, all right. We got more than 10K. We got 11,165. That's pretty badass. Okay. Let's put the that back in play. This. That was good. That was a really good ride. I really enjoyed that ride. This one has to be fixed. There we go. A little bit of a gap between where we were. Okay. Sounds like a jet. Okay, cool. Okay. Ooh. We're gonna put away our extension cord since we no longer require it. Man, that was great. That ride was amazing. it's just a shame that, uh, you know, it gets stopped by internet. But we're back. I can take off my glasses. I really like the fact I have this extension cord. It comes in clutch. I am gonna go make a snack though. Oh, gotta put away the backpack. So I'm gonna play some music for y'all. I'm back. I don't know if anybody's here. I don't think anybody's here at the moment, but it's okay. Oh man, I'm gonna post some birthday stuff for some birthday people. Sure. Do more with less. It's true. Do more with less. The Oprah podcast. Well, hello there, waifu. I'm just chilling here having me some peanut butter. Everything is one thing.
To create a world that's hostile and competing with us. The moment we perceive through separation, like there's you and there's a me, subject to object paradigm, the moment we do that, we are going to create a world automatically, because you're the creator, and we create a perception. So if you perceive others to be here that are separate from you, you're automatically going to create a victimhood paradigm, number one. And number two, you're going to create a world that's going to compete with you. So it's incredibly powerful to start seeing from the truth, which is oneness. And the way you do this is with a teaching from R.J. Spina. The seer, what is seen, and the act of seeing is one thing. I love that teaching. It's deep, it's profound. It's one of the best teachings ever given. The seer, what is seen, and the act of seeing are one thing. That's like the shortcut to enlightenment. If you can understand that the seer, which is you, the seen, which is what you're looking at, and the act of seeing, if you can understand that the creator, the creation, and the act of creating itself are all one thing. If you can stay in that state of perception long enough, you'll become enlightened. You'll realize and be able to tangibly feel that everything is one thing. And you're not enlightened until you can feel. Not believe, not think, but feel.
Yep, feel.
It's not a mental process. You must feel the tangible oneness of all of creation. And
Yep.
that's the only safety. That's the only place we're going to feel safe enough to not be a warrior, not fight, not fawn, not freeze.
Yep.
But it all starts with not seeing through the eyes of separation. I know the illusion is very convincing, but there is no separation. Now, no separation between you and God, no separation between you and so-called others.
Yep.
There's no separation, it's an illusion. Once you understand it's an illusion, and you have a burning desire to understand your true nature as oneness,
Mm-hmm.
and when those two things are happening, you will anything you want with a strong enough desire and your intention is pure enough and sincere enough, you're going to freaking it's coming into your life. There's no way you can stop it.
That's right.
That's all you need, really. Everyone else kind of complicates the manifestation process. You need a burning desire and pure intention. That's it. If you can hold a burning desire and a pure intention, and you can stay present, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest is going to fall on top of you. You can't
right.
stop it from coming to you.
Everything I need exists within me.
The moment we perceive through separation, we're immediately going to create a world that's hostile and competing with us. The moment we perceive through separation, like there's you and there's a me, subject to object paradigm, the moment we do that, we are going to create a world automatically, because you're the creator, and we create the perception. So if you perceive others to be here that are separate from you, you're automatically going to create a victimhood paradigm, number one. And number two, you're going to create a world that's going to compete with you. So it's incredibly powerful to start seeing from the truth, which is oneness. And the way you do this is with a teaching from R.J. Spina. The seer, what is seen, and the act of seeing is one thing. I love that teaching. It's deep, it's profound. It's one of the best teachings ever given. The seer, what is seen, and the act of seeing are one thing. It's like the shortcut to enlightenment. If you can understand that the seer, which is you, the seen, which is what you're looking at, and the act of seeing, if you can understand that the creator, the creation, and the act of creating itself are all one thing. If
That's
you stay in
Bev
that
Hills.
state of perception
Yep.
long enough,
That's
you'll
Bev
become
Hills.
enlightened. You'll realize and be able to tangibly feel that everything is one thing. And you're not enlightened until you can feel. Not believe, not think, but feel. It's not a mental process. You must feel the tangible oneness of all of creation. And that's the only safety. That's the only place we're going to feel safe enough to not be a warrior, not fight, not fawn, not freeze. But it all starts with not seeing through the eyes of separation. I know the illusion is very convincing, but there is no separation. Now, no separation between you and God, no separation between you and so-called others.
7th.
There's no separation, it's an illusion. Once you understand it's an illusion, and you have a burning desire to understand that your true nature is oneness, and when those two things are happening, you will anything you want with a strong enough desire, and your intention is pure enough and sincere enough, you're going to forget it's coming into your life. There's no way you can stop it. That's all you need, really. Everyone else kind of complicates the manifestation process. You need a burning desire and a pure intention. That's it. If you can hold a burning desire and a pure intention, and you can stay present, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest is going to fall on top of you. You can't stop it from coming to you.
Let's see what happened here.
Everything I need exists within me.
moment we perceive through some.
Nice.
Is you know who you are? I did a speech in San Diego recently. This is who you are.
The trees are like, they're breaking off because of the wind, and you know how to drive. Muscle Beach. A lot of people getting in that water. You can do it. All right, so we're gonna be heading on up. We'll come back here in a bit, but apple tree and apple store, yeah. The bathroom. It's one of my next investments is a GoPro. I will be back, and after that that excellent bathroom break, we are on our way into Santa Monica area, and we're gonna be walking around for a while, so like we've got a lot of walking to do and see. So welcome back to all of you. We are gonna be going up the ramp. There is a sign up there that we're gonna definitely get a selfie with. Take a little bit of a walk up. And I see a Supra. I see a red Supra. I see a red Supra. So this was divine timing. You see, sister, if I didn't go use like the main, and they have the same ice cream store here, like in San Diego. All right, I'm gonna take a quick sign, a quick selfie with the sign.
Yeah, before all the stuff became
And
like.
we're gonna wait for that red Supra because it's over there. I see it. It's right there. I'm waiting for it.
I'm so excited
It's
seeing.
my dream car. It's that red car right there. We're not gonna walk right now. We're gonna wait for the red Supra to come here.
It's funny, I didn't notice the
And-
fires right away.
There it is. There is the Mr. Red Supra. There it goes, right there. There is the car. And it's a lady driving that car. So cool. That was cool. There goes the red Supra. We got that on camera. That was dope. Yeah. So we're gonna walk that direction in a bit. Even though I'm using an iPhone, it would. So good to see a Supra in my video. This is Rodeo Drive. Rodeo Drive with ambiance of is crazy right now. I hope everybody is safe there. So this is pretty cool. Like toys. I actually have like that. When we finish this area, we are gonna walk towards that direction. There's a beautiful trail walk that we get to look at over there, and yes, there's a big fire going on over there, which is crazy right now. I hope everybody is safe there. But that is just crazy right now. And we're gonna just cross over. I can't say that's cool to be in the video, but like, you know, it's interesting how that is gonna be in our live stream. Like everything was just, holy smokes, man. I was like, good that we got to see the Supra. Definitely won't be leaving the area, guys. anytime soon. Because like, oh, I will be safe. I'm not silly to go like that far.
That's crazy.
In that direction, so we're back by the bridge or by we just literally fell down, or this just came crashing down. So definitely gotta be careful. From the distance over there, we're probably saying, whoa, what is that fire thing? I'm sure if people are watching it, yeah, there's a ton of people. I can see them just like lined up on the pier. And yeah, this is pretty crazy. We're gonna walk down the bridge, or walk down to the bridge. I believe it's here. Or no. Actually, it is here, I believe. Let me just make sure. Oh my goodness, these steps are crazy. Provided that you're still hanging around on the channel. Yeah, it should be this direction. So that be part of it there. Let's see. Yep. It's like over there. Take a little bit of a walk up. Windy, yeah. It's windy and I have noise isolation on. But let's take a moment and just take in. Oh wow, there's like some fire over there. That was so cool. It's that red car right there. For one more time. So there's a Lucid car right there. The universe gave. Wait, as I was saying, if you guys haven't attempted to use this thing, the Apple Vision Pro, go and get yourself a book, like a session with the Apple Vision Pro. It's really, really cool. Yeah, that's basically the ambiance of this Apple Store with with trees. So it's so different from the other ones that I've been in. The other ones are more, you know, they look similar, but they don't have like natural lighting like this and like the trees. So this is pretty cool. So I'm really really enjoying this, and yeah, we're gonna head out now, and we're gonna push the door, and we're gonna say a bye-bye to the Apple Store. And now we can continue. But that was cool. We got the Apple Store in our shot. So this is called a market pavilion, and there is like some things in here, some like toys. I actually have like that giant. I have that giant thing in a smaller version at home, and it collapses. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there are toys in there, lots of toys, and I am a big kid at heart, so I love me my toys. And yeah, we're gonna continue to walk this area. When we finish this area, we are gonna walk towards that direction.
That's so cool. So cool. How many people are watching? 2. How dare only 2? Ha ha ha. 1, 2. Boo boo doo boo doo boo boo boo. Okay. I'm going to. I'll be right back again, y'all. That was so cool. I found the Santa Monica live stream.
Toyota Supra. Fam, we are here. A little delayed, but you got it. You know I gotta show it to you. You know I gotta show it to you. I put on the internet on my tablet already. I feel prepped, and it's time to show you what you all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm driving the beast. We are driving the Toyota Supra, and I'm leaving the Airbnb right about now. I've got my stuff in the trunk. Yeah, I'm gonna head on over to the next Airbnb in about a couple hours. Man, it's so cool. I got to drive it like from my penthouse area. Took 9 photos of it. And
live stream that I had.
oh my god, we're gonna be driving inside the car. So yeah, it's such a beast.
The link to Swati. Since she wasn't with
So
us
cool.
back then.
Yeah, I'm just excited right now. I'm kind of, I've been like rushing back and forth and figuring out like, okay, what is the next steps? Got to get a refund from the Airbnb host here,
Sounds good.
and
I'm gonna play
yeah,
some Dead by Daylight.
he was more than happy to do a refund. I'll give him a 5-star review, and oh my god, it's so cool. It's so cool. We're here in the Toyota Supra. We're actually driving it. And I got to meet Sergio, the owner. We chatted for a bit. He showed me a few things about the car. And man, it's so cool. It's so cool. I'm gonna baby up this car. Yeah, I gotta put in the address to the next Airbnb place. See how far that is. I don't think it's that far.
Yeah.
And read the instructions again, because I'm supposed to come in like on the side or something.
You got double feedback because that's me speaking.
We got your license plate was
That link
interesting
is
in
for the
California.
live stream from back in the day.
Key it? No, I'm not gonna key it. Yeah. Nah, dude.
I remember.
The creator. And
of course, there I go eat ice cream again.
but yeah, it was pretty.
Oh, I'm at the first the Airbnb that was awesome.
New display. So cool.
We did a night drive and everything.
Charge things up and I was like, come on, what the fuck? What am I really here to do? Like, this shit is pissing me off.
Oh
And
god. Oh
I
god.
was getting
What?
so frustrated, so mad, because I'm like, God, universe.
Okay, calm down. I'm like, calm down, dude. Relax.
Like, you know that I desire to be in San Diego. You know that I desire to make an impact in the world. It's not about the money, but I do desire to have enough to be able to, change the world with it. And
No, you're not changing
this shit
the world
was like
with it.
fucking pissing me off so
Oh
much
my god, the language. Whoa.
for like 6 months.
Whoa. Easy.
And then eventually-
Easy, me. Easy.
When I finally, the universe was like, make that I love you world video part 5.
Oh,
Because that,
I'm explaining what happened. Got it. Okay. Anyways, it's time to play some a Dead by a Daylight. A Dead by a Daylight. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. Well, we got our 10K steps. I'm gonna show it in the live stream in a moment. So, proof, because can't be playing without that proof. You know what I'm saying?
All right. $11,404 steps, y'all. Oh yeah. 11,404 steps and counting. Proof. So we get the right to play a video game. We get the right now. If we don't get our 10K, then we don't have the right to play. Okay. I'm gonna put this. Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi. Yepers. That was awesome though. We did a bike ride. Unfortunately, some of it got destroyed. By destroyed, I mean the footage, because the live stream lost the internet, and there's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. So I'm at the whims of the internet. This is why I would love satellite, like really good internet that has unlimited data. Unlimited data, no like loss of coverage whatsoever, no matter where I'm in, whether I'm under the damn sea or I'm on the top of the mountain, like Everest or something, you have internet. That's my, it's so funny how we're in 2025 and we have shitty internet still. Well, Canada anyways. Coverage is like, that should be, what's the word? Not even, we shouldn't even have to be paying for that stuff. That stuff should be just commonplace now. Ooh, we gotta put on the controller app. We gotta move this out of the way. This cable hella long. Sergio and the Supra. Yeah, he actually disabled his car, by the way, on Turo. I don't know why. Maybe somebody fucked up his car, or he just desired not to put his car for now. I hope nobody screwed up his car. If anybody did, they're gonna be answering to yours truly. I'm literally the best person who's ever rented his car. Do. Nobody better have fucked up his car though. What they going to have to answer to? Yours truly. I'll put on some music on the tablet. Switch device. I love that, seamless switching. Dead by Daylight. Lindsay Sterling recently announced a show near you. September 19th, huh? It's funny, because her birthday's on the 21st. Hailstorm Apocalyptica and Lindsay Sterling. wonder if Lindsay Sterling stuff is copyright. Well, I wouldn't dare to put her. Oh shit, there's a magnet here. Oh my god, whoa. Wait, what is this? Charity? Aurelia day and night shift outfit for charity. From May 6th to May 27th, 100% proceeds of generated from the sale of Aurelia's day shift, night shift outfits made in Oryx cells and Day by Day will be donated to CHU, St. Justine Foundation, Grow Beyond Foundation for hospitalized kids. Oh God, it's crazy. Day shift, night shift. She got that day shift. She got that night shift. That wasn't here yesterday. I know. She looking like fire. She's looking like fire. All right. What's our daily? Heal 1 health state. That's easy. Be chased for 30 seconds. That's easy. Break 6-3 skill. That's easy. That's easy money. That's easy money. The legendary Kate Denson. There's some sick ass costumes coming soon. I saw them. I was like, oh shit. I look forward to them. Oh God. What the hell was that? Oh, I'm the obsession. I'm right behind Talitha Lyra. Hi, Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Talitha Lyra. Shit, that generator's blocked.
Doctor. Oh. Let's see what we got. I thought they were being chased. Well, here is the heal at 1 health state. We got 2 other skill checks to do. Here we go. We got our 3 out of 3. Dead by daylight. Oh God. Killer's right there. What? That didn't drop him? What? That's stupid. That should have... Oh my God, that should have stunned him. Damn it all. Oh, he's dead. I don't know what that person's doing, but... Basement, huh? Okay. They don't desire to be healed? No problem. Well, that person's holding him off all right. That chase is real right now. She's holding off them good. Come on. Nope, guess not. Damn, she's holding him off hella good. Okay. Good. Push them further, far enough. Damn, I couldn't slide across that. That's where dead hard would come in play. Like, dead hard would come in handy there. Oh. Lame. Well, two level 100s, huh? Not bad. It's a shame, though.
2 level 100s that makes no difference. Getting absolutely smacked. Oh, 1 health state. My dailies are done. 3 generators, yep. And be changed for 30 seconds. Yep. Those are all done. Give me my dailies. Yep. Sounds good. Oh, I got to Rift 11. Nice. What about 12? Oh, 10% of 12. Okay. And I should get an item. Ah, very nice. And so, it's going to be interesting getting to level 100 this time around. I mean, already at 12, so got my skill checks done, or my dailies done. Technically, I should be doing this one, but that's annoying. I don't care about killer stuff, to be honest. Milestone. I'm at 33 out of 45 generators. I'm at 44 out of 56 heal states. I'm at 19 out of 25. Yeah. Can't wait to get one of these milestone ones done. It'll be cool. Apparently these tombs must be done because they'll eventually be going bye-bye. So I may as well start getting them done, even though the rewards are whatever. Unlock 5 chests? Okay. There you go. I have to walk away to push in the door. We'll go Fang Ming. Do do do. It is 74 degrees Fahrenheit. I was about to say 74 degrees Celsius, because you know, all about that Celsius life. What do we got? Solo Leveling's predecessor gets a new streaming home this month. Oop. Come on. What is this anime? Oh, Tower of God. Tower of God. I should should watch the Tower of God anime. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Apparently, you should be able to check your quest stuff. Oh yeah, you can check your quest stuff. So I have to. Well, that's cool. I can check my quest while you can press the pause button and you can check your quest progression. That's cool. Getting these milestone ones are gonna be fun to do. Gives me something to look forward to. Damn. I'll be there in a moment unless someone's closer. Wow, he came all the way this direction? Yeah. Well, he came my direction, but he didn't go to my gen. Somebody's coming to you? Yeah. Actually, I can heal. I wonder if that counted. I don't think it counted, to be honest, but whatever. He didn't have to turn into a bot. Come on. That was not... Shit, my bad. That's my bad. Got too greedy on that one. Well, if he comes, I'll take it. He's on his way. I'm heading towards the bot. I'm heading toward the bot. Shit, I'm supposed to do 5 chests. I have to unlock 5 chests. Damn. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. shit, he's coming back. Oh boy. Oh shit, we're all exposed? Oh my god, we gotta find the totem. If we don't get the totem, it doesn't matter if we heal. Damn it all, we gotta find that totem. It won't make a difference. I got her. Yeah, we gotta find that totem, otherwise we are basically screwed. I was working on the generator upstairs in the house, but that's not gonna matter. Time to find this blasted. You gotta stop following me, dude. You're gonna give us away. It's like a train. Find the totem. I'm looking for the totem. Nope. That totem is gonna screw us over. And it's not that one that's lit up, because that's ours. Be funny if the totem's right next to that one. Where the hell is this totem? I've never seen a fire totem inside the blue area. He destroyed our blue totem. Son of a mother. What do you do? Oh. Can a totem be inside the house? I don't think so. Oh shit. Oh my god, my generator got screwed up. Yeah. If he hits us, it's over. That's why. Well, it's over for me. Shit. Well, the dream's over. She killed herself. No! Why, Claudette? I was gonna come and save you. And you're dead, and now I have to go at this alone. He dropped you. Shit, he's looking for me. Wait, is he mooring you? Yeah, he's mooring you. I don't see your silhouette anymore. Yep, you got worried. Well, may as well unlock another chest while I'm at it. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm gonna have to be smart at this because the problem is he's gonna be able to teleport faster than me. Gonna come back to this door and check. Yep, see? No, it's blocked. Fuck. He saw me. Damn it, he blocked the door. Not much I could do. Ah, that sucks. That sucked. Damn. Oh well. Not much I could do about that one. Jeez. It's crazy. Scientists reveals exactly how long you require to lift weights to gain muscle. Let's read this. Let's see. A wave of research over the past few years have made it clear that a strength training habit is really important for your health. New research suggests that you don't need to spend every day grinding it out at the gym to see results. In fact, researchers found that you can gain muscle in as little as 30 minutes of weight training. Well, that's true. That's true. Why just 30 minutes of weight lifting helps? Just kind of skimming through all this. Longevity, hormone, metabolism, how to maximize your weightlifting time. Of course, doing any strength training is better than none. You may not even need to set aside 30 minutes. You can get results with a 20-minute session, says Pryor. Well, that's true. I mean, I only do 30 minutes. I do 30 minutes every day, but different body parts. Oh shit, I started in here. I was like, whoa, where am I? For a moment I thought this was you, but this isn't you. Oh shit, vomit girl. Holy shit. Your character is actually on the map, by the way, in your costume. That's why I was like, wait a minute, that's not you. You're still the dude. We got vomit girl. Somebody doing his gen. Oh, Ada's doing his gen with me. I was like, this gen's going kind of fast. Oh shit. She's already killing herself? Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Where are you at, girl? Why did you put yourself in second hook already? People, honestly. Yo, are you serious? She killed herself? Come on. Come on, person. We just finished a gen. We could have done this. She purposely killed herself. Well, I mean, they must have dinner or something, or they must have to do something. But that sucks for us. I shouldn't have healed because I have to go get you. Yeah, I shouldn't have healed. I should have just went. You're right there. The moment I pick you up, I'm gonna get vomited. Oh no. Interesting. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Shit, dude. She chased me away. Oh, she saw me. She's baiting me. She's baiting me. Okay. I mean, I'll take the hook, but still, I don't know why did I go first? Thank you, dude. Shit. I gotta find the basement. Actually, it doesn't really matter if I find the basement. Damn! I pulled down that pallet. Fuck, it's over. I'm going to basement, yo. I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's over. Damn, that sucks. That wind is coming in, that wind's coming in, that wind's coming in. She's coming, bro. She's coming, she's coming. Don't wait for me. Gotta go. She saw me. Dead, bro. Oh, I'm dead. The dream's over, yo. She's gonna look for you. She's looking for you. You nowhere near. She didn't hook me, so I would just hide, bro. Just make sure you don't get the crows over your head. All right, dude. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. You know what she's doing? She's baiting you out. That's what she's attempting to do. She's looking for you. Don't fall for the bait, dude. Because she's dragging me all over the place. She could easily hook me, but she's not hooking me. See? She's waiting for you. Don't come out. Don't come out. Did she find you? Oh, she found you. Oh my gosh, she found... Wow, she found you. What? Damn. How the hell did she find you? That sucks. She's gonna drop you right in front of me? Nope. Okay. This is great. Yep. Death. Sounds good, dude. Both your characters are here, you and then your other character.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Whoops. Ah, you got y'all. No, cancel. Sounds good. I had my sunshine. My sunshine is ending though, cause like it's starting to get cloudy. But enjoy your time outside, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened to my thing, but all good. Enjoy.
I found the worst cheater in DBD.
Where the hook's at, yo? Dude, they're cheating. The just cheating. Yo, nice cheats, buddy. This is crazy. There you are. Oh, buddy. You're so bad. Oh my god.
When you're afraid, you're basically saying, come get me. That's essentially what you're saying. Regardless of everything that you do. So all the meditations that you do, all the affirmations that you do, like the psychopath on your display, all the dieting that you do, and all the fasting, all these things that we do to elevate our particular degrees of consciousness, to come to a better controlling our reality, is ultimately trumped by this right here, each and every single time. If God's right, you don't serve him. God, because he had fear. What makes you think you're going to be any different? For I greatly fear this come upon you. And this is a testament to something about fear that quite literally has most of the world trapped in a particular reality which they don't want to be in. Fear is fate. And this is exactly why. So long as you have fear, you will begin to experience a particular reality that you're afraid of. You will begin to attract things that you're worried about. You will begin to attract things that make you anxious. And it's quite literally due to the fact that fear is fate. Faith comes from the etymological origins in Latin of the word fide. Fides meant confidence. It was a reference to a particular
Confidence.
conviction. Two of the most powerful words in manifestation. There is no manifestation without conviction. When you're afraid, you're basically saying,
If you're chasing or grasping for anything, stop. Stop. Creation is finished. There's nothing to chase, nothing to acquire, nothing to become. Creation is finished. All you have to do is become present and focus all of your attention and intention on what it is that you desire to bring into manifestation, because it's already here. All you're doing is raising your frequency to become a vibration match to it so that it can show up in front of you, it can appear on the screen of your consciousness. That's it. Right? So, again, to recap, the August energies are teaching us how to relax and receive. No more slave mentality. And based upon how much of your true self is being experienced, is tangibly online, then we will...
That means every time you play,
you don't have to get off your ass and go get it. Right? You will still have to take this inspired action and get the intuitive.
do you even get Rift rewards after playing one game?
When it's required. But you won't be driving yourself into the ground with your slave mentality, doing toxic acid. And that's what the August energies are all about.
Describe the lady, Judge.
That's crazy. That was crazy. All right, so we got to break 5 generators. And these are milestones. We gotta kill. I don't care about the killing aspect. Daily is done. Wait. Dailies reset at 12 a.m.? Okay. Interesting. That's dope. All right. Come on. I switched to killer for a moment. Just don't like playing as killer. It's annoying as shit. Oh my god, look at him. He runs slow though. This is gonna be fun. Oh, should actually pin. I don't care about the killing. I just care about the damaging the generators. Man, Michael Myers. This is crazy. Second biggest Street Fighter tournament of all time. Ooh, Evo. I gotta load. If my character doesn't load, then I can't play. Oh my god. Come on, game. It's frozen in time. come on. My game likes to do this. Wow, that sucks. Come on. Oh, whoa. 300 to 600 millimeter lens? Damn, that's a fucking cannon right there. Hideo Kojima confirms GTA 6 has affected release dates, including Death Stranding 2. Come on, load this time, would you? Holy shit, this person already got that outfit for that character? Damn. Yo, what? This shit sucks. Yo. Stupid game? Seriously. Well, I'll restart the game. What is this?
2 years ago, Legion debuted their most powerful elite flagship gaming laptop, the Legion 9i. Some of its standout features included a unique forged carbon fiber lid, an integrated liquid cooling system.
So let's see what they're doing with the...
BAANDIT supports a beautiful mini LED display, and the performance, it was absolutely bonkers. With an RTX 4090 running at 175 watts, it was a powerhouse. It was easily one of the fastest gaming laptops we've ever tested. With the launch of the new RTX 50 series and Intel's Arrow Lake HX processors, Legion figured it's time for a refresh. But instead of just updating the specs, they went all in and completely overhauled the design from top to bottom. And this is the result. Meet the new Legion 9i for 2025. This thing is an absolute tank. It's bigger, thicker, and yes, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. This thing isn't cheap. It's Legion's Halo product, aiming to deliver the ultimate gaming experience without cutting corners on performance or the material quality used to construct the chassis. Now, a few disclaimers. This is an early engineering sample, so I did receive this a few weeks ago. Legion gave us the opportunity to test it out and share our feedback, but at the same time, it allows you guys to give them critical feedback as well through this video. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And also, this video is not sponsored, so just want to get that out of the way. The first thing that hit me was just how massive this laptop is. For context, the previous generation Legion 9i came in a 16-inch chassis. The updated 2025 model, it's grown to a full 18 inches. It's also noticeably thicker. We're talking 27.9 millimeters or 1.1 inches thick versus 0.89 inches, and it's significantly heavier, like 7.7 pounds versus 5.5 pounds in the previous generation. So yeah, portability is definitely not a priority here. There's no way this thing is fitting in my backpack. If you're looking for a travel-friendly gaming laptop, this is certainly not it. Even, hold on, let me grab the power brick. The power brick deserves its own bed. It's a massive 400-watt adapter, which just goes to show that Legion's pretty serious about feeding this thing with enough power for maximum performance. And you know what? That's the trade-off that Legion was willing to make in order to focus on what really matters, which is best possible performance. Because you can spec this laptop with up to an RTX 5090 running at 175 watts of GPU, paired with an Intel Ultra 9 275X with 24 threads, up to 192 gigabytes of memory, and 4 SSD slots supporting both Gen 4 and Gen 5 drives. It's basically the twin turbo V12s of laptops, if that makes any sense. A keep note that all other versions with less than 128 gigabytes of RAM feature 5600 megatransfers per second. Alright, so now on to the fun stuff. Performance. Now, I've got to say that
Who's checking performance of this
benchmark
laptop?
every aspect of a laptop, or any device for that matter, that's so early in its development. At least not without some major strings attached. But in this case, Legion team, they just told us, go for it. Run the whole testing suite, say if you want, no strings attached, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So first things first, we decided to run Legion 9i against the fastest gaming laptops we've tested up until this point, alongside the last version of the 9i, which was from late 2023. All were tested in their highest power mode. Also, the 2025 Blade 16 is thrown in here as well, since it's the last gaming laptop that we reviewed. But you also have to remember that it's a very, very different device when compared to the other options here. The first stop that I want to make is the way Legion handles the RTX 5090 on the stick. While it didn't hit its maximum of 175 watts in any of our testing, while the other laptops here flexed their RTX 4090s to that point, this one still managed to be the coolest and the quietest laptops in the bunch. Now that quiet is just a relative term there because every one of these laptops is almost unbearably loud when running in their highest performance. You'll be running a gaming headset, trust me. And a lot of that capability is due to the Legion 9i's completely revised quad fan cooling system. If you remember, the 2023 model actually used an exotic integrated cooling loop to bring temperatures under control. But yet, the 2025 model gets better numbers, all while using a more traditional vapor chamber. So kudos to Legion's thermal engineers on this one. But let's start with gaming. And at 1600p, honestly, with an RTX 5090 running at over 160 watts, would you have expected anything other than class-leading numbers? Well, probably not. But what you might not have expected is just how close some 2024 models and even the previous generation Legion 9 can get. I mean, overall, the new laptop is faster, sometimes by a little and sometimes by a whole lot, especially in the 1% lows. And of course, the best results come from games that are very graphically intensive and also heavily promoted by NVIDIA. And yet, it won't actually feel any faster to the naked eye.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions together. I see great power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled.
All right. See if this shit's gonna actually load this time.
是得打完这个我再跟大家讲。对，所以其中其实遇到了很多的问题，还是一个偏对一些全球啊，包括英文还有其他语言，我们在尝试把这些我们自己的这个剧情或者故事，让其他所有的玩家都能在他本地角度也能接受的这个状态。想要达到这个水平，其实还是花了很多功夫，包括也是引入了一些海外的供应商，然后合作伙伴，然后让他们帮我们打磨一些内容。明白明白。很多呢，很多朋友都会觉得就是说很难体会到这个游戏的这个开发美。不过呢，我们在这个项目里面的同事呢，就是我们和杨斌啊一起，我们其实是进行了很多
So cool. So cool.
What shaped your self-image?
To get out my words, get out my what I was feeling at the time. You know, I'm a little girl, and anything I was dealing with that was dark, I was able to write in a song, and then I was enough to walk away, say enough is enough. I'm going to do what makes.
Better not disconnect again. Ooh, Torrey Pines. I love it. Okay. Haha, meat plant. Oh, nice. Nope. You're gonna pay for that, girl.
Well, won my first game as a killer. And I only had barbecue and chili. Cool. Jesus. Two people rage quit because I... Oh my god. That was crazy. That was great. Oh. My microphone is on. Very nice. $12. 13, about halfway. Cool. Very nice. Nice. Now we got 4 done. Basically got the week done. Cool beans. Now we gotta break 15 generators. Nice. Cool. That was dope. All right, I'll be back.
Okay. That's funny. I like destroyed. This is my first time killings on like Dead by Daylight. I still prefer playing as Survivor though. So we are attempting to complete 25 trials. Okay. 56, have to heal 6 more states. Have to do 3 more games. Have to escape 5 more games. These milestone ones are gonna be interesting. Can't believe there's nothing Kate related. There's like absolutely nothing Kate related in this patch. Okay, y'all, we're gonna we're gonna head outside. We're gonna head outside. Where is that? All right, give me a sec. Oh my God. Oops. Jesus, mother. What's up, Backchat? We're gonna be cutting some grass. Well, backyard actually. Now you get to see me cut the grass on the live stream. I'll just have to mute myself because the shit's fucking loud as hell. All right. Well, let's see. Let me see if this shit is gonna start. Yep. Well, first things first, is there even gas in here? Yeah, there's gas. We just have to get one of them better lawnmowers, like. Damn it all. I chipped my microphone. Fuck. Y'all should be able to hear me though. Jesus Christ. Holy moly. I hate this lawnmower so much. I hate it so much. This shit is like stuck. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now with this shit. Look at this lumpy ass grass. Jesus Christ. Okay. Game plan. Yeah, I don't know if you all can hear me, but like, it's annoying as hell. To cut grass with my shoes. My shoes. I don't know where it went. microphone fell down while I was pulling the damn thing, and it cracked. Well, it chipped. So it's a little annoying to deal with a microphone. Now that's pretty much, I shouldn't even be doing this. It's not even my role. I don't mind doing this. It's not supposed to be my role. Got a dad who doesn't do shit in the house. He's lazy as fuck. So yeah, I'm a little annoyed. I gotta deal with this shit. But if I don't do it, nobody will do it. Well, that's not the case. Son of a bitch, would you just stay, please? Like, what the fuck? Stay. Oh, I don't mind doing it. It's just annoying because it's not supposed to be what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? We got grown-ass men in the house who complains about all the shit and yeah, it's just stupid, honestly. Go downstairs, clean my shoes, because I couldn't find my other, shoe for whatever damn reason. It just disappeared. Just gonna do the back. It pisses me off because, like, you have a dad who's good for nothing, lazy. The thing is, I'm not lazy. It's just not my job because it's not my house. So why should I be doing this? But of course, then they'll be like, well, you're living here, so you should be doing it. So, yeah, it's not my job. Yep, right there. All that grass that gets stuck. My shoes are getting fucked up right now. They should not be used for cutting grass. So I gotta go downstairs after this. And clean my fucking shoe. I couldn't find my shoe. My microphone. A little pissed off about that. It's okay. Could be worse. Yeah, that's good enough. My shoes are getting fucked up because I couldn't find my goddamn fuck. Can't find my goddamn shoes. I'm not doing all that over there. I don't know where the fuck my shoes are. Well, I can't find my other shoes, and it's pissing me off because I don't want to damage my shoes.
Which shoes? The black one?
No, brown one. I'm not doing the front. I already did the back.
I'm gonna start it from whenever.
Yeah. I'm not, like, half that stuff can't be cut because it's so high. And, like, a little pissed off with him for his little shit yesterday. Coming in while I'm doing my stream and telling me all this bullshit. I didn't tell him to go to sleep at like 6 a.m. in the morning and come in. I'm very respectful. I'm always courteous of other people's feelings, but he's not courteous of my feelings. So, like, he's just giving me more motivation for me to leave. I love him, but, like, had enough. Do you know where that shoes is? Yeah, it's like a steel toe. It had like these long laces. I put it in there because it was the shoes that I cleaned. I would go out there and cut the grass with, because, like, there's no other shoe I can use. It was like hiding like in the corner there, but it's not there. I don't see it. And that black shoe, like, that's gonna just get damaged even more. It's already not good. Like, the color's already not black. I don't have any other shoe but this. That's Alex's shoe. I don't want to use his. Have you seen it when the last time you cleaned in here?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I know I left it outside, but I know we brought it back in.
The only thing, if that shoe probably is in the garage. I don't know, I want to go there and get it and check. Right now, I don't even want to see him myself, so.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be doing this.
Oh no, he leave it. That's why he closed the garage door, right?
Yeah.
Because he don't want to feel shame. So
Yeah.
that's why, because he don't want people to thinking that he live here to do that. I mean, a place to
It's
do
funny.
like that.
It's funny because he keeps complaining like, "This is my house," and he'll say
Yes,
that, and then
yes.
he doesn't do anything.
There you go.
So.
It wasn't for he, I would have been living in basement. That's what he keeps saying.
Yeah.
It wasn't for him. I would have lived in basement. The only thing because I don't want to cause any problem.
That's why I just didn't say anything.
Because of this girl. I don't want to.
That's why I'm not saying anything. I have no problem with him. It's just like he didn't have to come in my room and like, can you shut up?
No, because every day that's what he said. That how you're making noise and he can't sleep. But
well, that's not my problem.
Look at the time that he's coming in to sleep.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's not my problem.
People as when you got to get up in the morning, then he.
This is my job now, if you can think about it. So just because it may not seem like I'm going to some job at some office, doesn't mean that this is not something I'm doing.
That's something that you got to explain to him.
He won't understand that. So like, there's no point wasting my breath. I have told him like, yes, I'm helping people get in shape by showing them the moves so that they can get in shape. That's why I'm a fitness instructor on YouTube.
He don't know about that.
Exactly. So that's the point. He thinks it has to be some job. Anyways, I have to go clean this shoe now. Otherwise, it's gonna just stay green.
Okay, let me hustle because I have to.
Let me know when you're.
Yeah.
Gonna go clean my shoe. Mom, if you do find that shoe, let me know. Because I have no idea where it is. Took a little bit of damage, but hey, at least it works. Okay. Okay, gotta clean my shoe. Like, it's just absolute. I'm looking for this shoe. It wouldn't have been a problem if I could find my shoe. But, like, yeah. Now I gotta clean this stuff off my shoe. Like the grass, because the grass got stuck. So, like, yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I have nothing against my dad. It's just irritating. Like yesterday when he came into this and he's like, "Can you keep it down or whatever?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm very considerate of other people's feelings, but like, I have something to do. This is not some playtime. Well, it is playtime technically speaking, but like, you know, I came here to do something to help people. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's what's getting me a little upset right now because I'm like, I have a world to serve and I have to like be quiet. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do that. I'm like, that's driving me bananas. Yeah. So like, now I'm just cleaning my shoe. Enough so I can just get this green stuff off of it, because like this is a shoe that I go out with a lot too. Last thing I desire is to go out with a shoe that's like just full of thing. That's why I have that other shoe. But like going in and getting that shoe from Dad is gonna be annoying as shit if it is in there. can't let grass go down the drain, you know what I'm saying? Because like, then we'll have another problem. Okay, I gotta use a bucket or something. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It helps. It's not about cutting grass. That's not the point. Like for me, I'm not lazy. That's the thing. I will do it. But the thing is, it's the principle of like, you know, this is my house. This is my house. He always keeps complaining about this is my house, and everybody else should be doing things and blah 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 blah. You know. That's what I'm getting at. So like, my mom shouldn't have to be cutting grass, you know what I'm saying? Like, she already does enough. She already works like super hard, you know what I'm saying? And like, it's the last thing I desire is for her to have to do more stuff, you know? And yet, he just doesn't, I don't know. These are human problems. I'm not even supposed to be playing these human games. You know what I'm saying? Gods don't play human games like this. Anyways, it's okay. The human aspect can come out for a little bit. Now I just have to get this green shit off of my shoe. Like it's like green. I can't be using this shoe. Yeah. Can't be using this green, like, yeah. A lot of dads are like similar. That's the thing. Well, that's not true. Then I have to clean up the sink. That's what I'm saying. Extra work for no reason. Son of a bitch. Using my shower, cleaning my like, so this shoe is gonna be yeah, dude, it's I love my dad. I really do. It's just, I wish he just acted like a better human, that's all, at times. He likes to pull a lot of these bullshit. Sometimes it's at peace. Like, I'm good with him. Like, I'm not mad at him. I'm just annoyed by his actions that he does. You know? It's just absolute nonsense. Now, I gotta just do... You know what I find this is a problem of a lot? Well, I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is a cultural thing. I really hope it's not a cultural thing. But I find that, like, the West Indian men tend to do that. A lot of West Indian men are lazy as shit. Like, especially the old generation. Whereas the new gen isn't like that. Okay. She was kind of clean. Yeah, exactly. That's why I left a while ago, but then they were struggling and I came back. Dude, I left home. And I'm like, it's time for me to leave again.
You know what I'm saying? So like, either way, it's giving me more. Now I'm gonna have to deal with this shit. Getting the grass, not getting stuck into the drain. That's gonna be fun. Getting the water to like. Yeah. I mean, I'm not everyone's like that. That's the thing. That's why I didn't desire to say that as a cultural thing. I don't think it is a cultural thing, but like I don't know, because I don't see other. Well, I think it's just per person. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, doesn't matter. I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad. I'm just a little irritated the fact that I couldn't find my shoe and my microphone dropped. That's what kind of set me off, because my microphone got a little ding now. I'm like, everything of mine keeps getting like. So I'm like, what is the lesson I'm here to learn? Why does my technology keep cracking or breaking? I let go of all this. I'm not playing human, I'm playing God. So like, what is the lesson here? What's the paradox am I having to become aware of? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I record everything, so that you all see that this is not, it's not everything is easy, or let me see. I'm not like, oh, everything was handed to me, you know? You all get to see the real side of this, of like what I actually feel at times. There are times where I just feel like absolute, like, urgh. Like right now, I'm okay. It's just, you know, he talks shit about me a lot when he's drunk. He'll come inside. I mean, he hasn't done it lately, but like when he does, he'll come inside and he'll talk mad shit. And like, it's absolutely fucking annoying. And like, yeah, you see, all of this could have been prevented with me not having to cut the grass, or at least finding my shoe would have helped with the situation. Okay, so we can't let any more grass go in there, you know. So now I have to clean the sink. Well, at least you're all here. You see what I'm talking about. It's okay. It's okay to feel your feelings, but don't linger in it. That's the key. So I'm not going to linger in it. It's just that yesterday, you know, he woke up super late again today. He just went outside and he closes the door. I didn't say anything to him, because he knows I have nothing to say to him at the moment. When he returns back to the way he is and he actually starts, then I'll say hi to him. But for now, no. Not right now. Not for coming on my live stream yesterday and disrupting my live stream like that. It's all a mirror. Remember, everything that you deal with is a mirror. So like, you just have to correct your mirror. So what do you do to correct your mirror? You figure out what has to be corrected. So that's why I'm correcting my mirror. Fuck. I don't like that fact that a bit of grass went down the drain like that. Last thing I desire to see, you know, this pipe get clogged with shit. Like I said, didn't desire for mom to have to do any of that stuff. I could have just finished, but like, I don't like doing things halfway, you know what I'm saying? It's just that I can't find that other fucking shoe. Unless there's like some disposable ass slipper I could use, but like, there isn't any. to clean all this. Yep. No stress. No stress. But I do have to clean the shoe because it is absolutely filthy still. I'm using laundry detergent just to clean it. And I gotta scrub it down. Yeah. No victim, no hate. There's no hate here. There's literally no hate. I love my dad. I love him. It's just annoying that my microphone got like a little dented. One of them anyways. Now at least I know which one is which. But I mean it works, so as long as it works, that's all that matters. So this shoe, it's gonna have to yep. Appreciate you being here though, bro. Means a lot. I'm a dude that does his best to take care of shit. That's why, like, you know, I don't like having to, you know, I know that for me, like, everything's abundance and, like, I can just buy another pair of shoes, but, like, you know, at the same time, it's all about common sense. Like, there are some people who treat their stuff like absolute garbage, right? And not be appreciative to their thing. They just treat it like it's some sort of tool. Like it's, like their shoe is like just a shoe, you know? So like, I do my best to treat everything as if it's sentient. Like this that I'm treating is like, treating it like if it's God, because it is, right? This shoe is God. Everything is God. So like, why would I mistreat it like that? So like, that's why I do my best to take care of everything. Like, everything. Because I see everything as one thing. And because I see everything as one thing, and every person as one thing, even my dad, because you know, he's not excluded, I just wish people would just understand and use their common sense. But like you said, dude, everybody's on their own, they have their own mindset. I appreciate that. Well, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what your friend's name is, but thank you for tuning in and watching me as I, you know, just share how I feel, because it's important to share how you feel too, and not just bottle it up. Because like right now, I was kind of holding that in a little bit from yesterday. But like I dealt with it as much as I could. It's just, you know, I wasn't expecting my mom to have to go and have to go, you know, cut the grass. It's not her job. She has so much other things to do. She has so many other things to do. I mean, I don't, like for me, I don't mind helping. That's not the point. The point is, like, there's a certain person in the house who keeps saying, this is my house, but yet he doesn't even do anything. So, like, my thing is, I'm not your slave, and this is your house, so you deal with it. Since you keep complaining and saying, everybody's in my house, and blah, 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 and all this stuff, well then, if it's your house, then deal with it. That's my point. Either shut the fuck up and don't say anything. And I'll deal with it. Because, you know, when I grew up, I didn't have to rely on him for anything. I did everything all on my own. He didn't teach me anything. Why do you think I didn't get into cars? I didn't get into anything. I learned how to fight on my own. I learned how to shave on my own. I learned how to do everything on my own. That's why, like, I never really, like, as much as I love him, I never really grew up with a dad. Like, yes, he was there when I was younger. But, like, yeah, I don't know. My back is killing me. Oh, fuck. What was that? That took an extra 20 minutes just to do? If I had my other shoe, we wouldn't be doing this. I'd just be leaving it outside. Now I gotta take this shoe upstairs and put it outside and let it air out for a bit. Ugh. Thank you for your friend for tuning in. You and your friend for tuning in, and you know, there are times I get into it with my mom too. So it's like. The problem is, like, out there requires like some weed whacking, like some edges, and it's like I can't find my damn shoe. So like I'm gonna put this out there for now. Yeah. My gloves needs to be cleaned. Ah. Yeah, you're right, dude. I wish I had a throwaway shoe right now that I can just use. So I would go back outside and do this. Let's think of a solution right now. Do I have a throwaway shoe that I could just freaking use? One that is just absolute, like, not necessary. Fuck. No, because everything is... I mean, the winter shoe is the only thing I can use, but the problem is it's already, like, at max capacity. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going back outside. I'm gonna finish this. I don't like leaving a job half done, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish what I started. So, I'm going back outside. I'm gonna deal with my black shoe, not my actual shoe, because I don't wear my winter boots anymore, anyways. So like that shoe is. I'm gonna deal with it. I don't want my mom having to deal with this. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Okay. You all be kind of right here, and I will be doing my thing. Oops. Right.
Nope.
I'm gonna tackle I'm tackling is this. Yeah. I see. I see. I'm kind of like crisscrossing, hip hopping. I know you all can't see me here, but you can see me now. For me, it's like I said, it's not a big deal to do it. It's just a matter of finding my damn shoes to do it. Well, we got an Amazon package right now. If you're wondering what the white car was doing, I was like, what the hell is this white car doing? Got a duck. I'm like in the friggin' corner. I'm like in the corner doing this thing. Yeah, it's like you're trimming your bro. It's crazy because the grass grew so damn fast. Like here, it's crazy. Cause like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm like trimming the fucking like beard of the house. Oh my god. That's exactly what I'm doing, bro. That's exactly what I'm doing. Kind of making a pattern as well. I used to cut grass a lot, I used to make all these patterns on the grass. Like, I would make, oh shit. Oh my god. I would make like these crisscross patterns. But ain't nobody got time for that right now. I'm almost done anyways. It doesn't take long to cut the grass. It's just having to do it. And like, you know, I could have used this shoe all along, but hey, whatever. Getting there. Getting there. I gotta clean the sidewalk though, because it's filthy now with the grass. Now this boots, I'm gonna have to deal with it tomorrow. I'm not gonna go and clean it tonight, or we'll see. Ooh, shit. That's not what's supposed to happen. I hit the brick there. Oh well. Yeah. All good. Doing it. Getting it. Getting here. God, I almost slipped there. Holy shit, I almost slipped on the grass. Damn. That shit is slippery as shit. Oh my God. Honestly, too, we also have the worst yard in the house, in the lawn, or in the area. Because, like, we have all this, like, almost there, almost there, almost there. Normally, side of the house that I gotta do quickly. Like cleaning the side of the house right now. Okay, we're pretty much done. Just a matter of like cleaning up. So like at least damn, this shoe is fucked. Okay, that's in the back. Okay. Yeah. It's like down, it's like declined, as you can see. So like yeah. Yeah.
This thing here out, so.
Okay. So we're gonna go quickly back downstairs. I'll wash this out quickly. Yeah, you saw her for a little bit. Okay. A bunch of that stuff has to be okay. We're going back downstairs again. Cause like I don't really desire for my winter boots to be all fucked up either. But like at least this one's not bad. So at least I know to use this one next time. Whereas the other one, because it's cloth base, Yeah. Okay, we're back. And Mom, hold on a sec. I think Mom just cleaned the the shower. She just put some laundry on. So you're gonna hear the laundry going. I'm gonna just take care of my boots quickly. Yeah. This boots is much easier to clean. I can tell you that much. Because nothing sticks to it at the bottom, so until I find my other shoes, this is the one I'll have to use for now. But I don't plan to be cutting grass again. You know what I'm saying? Not for a while. Okay, at least the grass is collecting there. That's good. And this. Yeah, because our lawn is declined, it makes things a little bit trickier on the front yard. The backyard is not too bad, but the front yard, yeah, it's a little bit challenging at times. Well, at least y'all saw me cut grass on the live stream. And cleaning my shoes. Well, the cleaning my shoes part, you all have seen me do this before. Oh my god, my legs. My back. Hoi. Yeah, when your back is like constantly like in that bent position, fucking sucks. Oh goodness gracious. Okay. Thank God I have this like dry cloth thing that helps me like. Nope, this one's still not fully clean. Nor is this. There we go. These are my Timberlands. My good old Timberlands. My good old Timberlands. Yep. Okay, good. Should have used this shoe. It's actually easier to clean. Oh well. Could have used this one the entire time. Now we know. And knowing's half the battle, people. G.I. Joe. That's a saying, actually. No one's half the battle. Oh shit, what the fuck happened here? I just realized there's a tear on this boot. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. This boot definitely... This Timberland is basically done. This is not even my winter shoes anymore. Jesus. I just realized that there's a fucking tear here. This one's almost there too. What? Well, it's okay because winter, we're no longer going to be here, right? Since winter is not in San Diego, so we don't require to wear winter boots ever again. So we won't require Timberlands. I take it you're still there, bro? I mean, I'm surprised you're still here. If you are still here, I'm surprised you are still here. Appreciate it, but that's... Grass still isn't off. Oh, you are still here. It's just funny that, you know the old me, dude. I'm gonna tell you a story right now. The old me would have been super duper embarrassed. Because I'm like, oh shit, he's got a friend? Oh, fuck. His friend is watching me? Oh shit. No, I can't have his friend watching me. I used to be like that, just so you know. I used to be terrified, bro, of other people. Ah, gotcha. Well, thank you. See, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to, doesn't it? Basically, I'd be like, oh my God, Aksha has a friend here, fuck. Like, I can't show myself. I have to be perfect. I have to look like this. I have to look perfect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got rid of that shit a long time ago now. Like, y'all see what you get now with me. What you see is what you get with me. And what you get with me, well, what you get with me is what you get with me. Oh my God. Okay. This shoe at least is clean. Yeah, I used to be super embarrassed just to show myself. If you know what I mean, like showing myself on live stream or like putting myself out there. But now, I stopped giving a fuck because I just am me. Because when I started being me, everything started opening up. Okay, we gotta clean the shower now. All the grass. If grass didn't stick to my shoe, we wouldn't be having this problem. But because the grass was like, wet and stuff. I'm gonna go outside and throw this Kleenex because Mom just took out the garbage. Oh man. Yeah. We did the thing, people. We did the thing. I'm just in the process. We scuffed our microphone as well. Like our stuff is like falling everywhere. Like everything is like breaking. Yeah. Ah, yes. There's a lot of differences, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of differences, bro. I'm sure there's a ton of differences. If you know some differences right now, you can share it. All is good. You can say, he doesn't like cutting grass. Or he's like, he's not a hardworking guy. It's okay. I'm not a hardworking guy. I will never be a hardworking guy. I'm a multi-dimensional working guy, if that makes sense. Okay. We're gonna... Shower is cleaned. We're gonna head upstairs. I'm gonna give my... I'm gonna use this cloth right now to clean or dry my shoe a bit. The shoe that's outside. Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. So this shoe is gonna take a while for it to dry. Cleaning this underneath the shoe. Yeah, that's the edges have to be done. Well, the grass is cut. That's good. Yeah. You know what's funny though, dude? What you just said there about your schedule, that was my schedule at one point. I'd come, dude, I used to have to wake up at 6, no, sorry. I used to have to wake up at 4, leave at 5, get to work at 6, catch up on all the work that I missed the day before, not get paid for it, start my actual shift at 9, and then be behind and leave until 11 p.m. I left at 11, I left at 4 a.m., bro. Coming back at 11 p.m. and eat something quickly, go to sleep, and repeat. And guess how many years I did that for? 4 years. I did that for 4 years, dude. My sleep schedule got fucked up. Like, I was what you call the definition of working fucking hard. And that shit killed the fuck out of me, bro. Like, it literally fucking killed the hell out of me. It was not worth it. Literally. Literally, bro. It was like, oh my God. It's crazy. I'm gonna leave this inside here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave that in here. Well, I'll leave it out here for a moment. It will dry, and then I will bring it back inside. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Today's green day. Green shoes and cloth. Yeah, everything's green today. Man. I definitely got more steps, that's for sure. 14, almost 14,000 steps. Almost. We're at 13,996. Yeah. Yeah, dude, so like every day for 4 years, 4 years, dude, waking up at 4 a.m. Because the first, 3.5 years to be more exact, almost 4. For 3.5 years, this is what happened. When I got there, I had all these colleagues of mine at the IT law firm that I was working for, or I'm gonna just say working. I was working for, and I'd wake up at 4, and because number one, rush hour here sucks. And then we would, I had these colleagues that helped me, right? So like, I had backup at my old firm. And then there came a point where every one of them got promoted, and then they hired people, but not for my city. So everybody that they started hiring to replace my colleagues were remote. So guess what everybody was doing? Dumping all the work onto me. They're like, oh, Andre's there, we're gonna send it to him. They're not fixing it over the phone. You know what they're doing? We're gonna send Andre to go do it. As if I don't have stuff to do, and I have this like stupid work phone that I have to carry. They're like, Andre, can you? They would call me. Can you go to like this person's office? They're like, their computer shut down. Why didn't you do it over the? Basically, I'd argued so many times over the phone. And just at the point, I was like, whatever. I'm just gonna deal with it. It came to a point where I'm just gonna deal with this shit. And so like, you know, it's there came a point where I was like, I was done. Like 2018, I was like, this fucking sucks. And then the person who technically saved my life, he's like, you gotta work smarter, not harder. And of course, you know, back then everybody was saying, you gotta work smarter, not harder. You gotta work smarter, not harder. You gotta work smarter, not harder. Let me see. Mom? Mom? Do you need a hand with anything out there? Do you need a hand with anything? Okay. Do you have the weed whacker thing? Okay. Anyway, so like, it came up to a point where I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, my bad, dude. I didn't mean to skip. Shit, my bad. I accidentally I swiped to the right. Damn. Anyways, yeah. Well, here's the thing. You're actually not even meant to work smart. You're meant to work multidimensionally. I'll explain that right now. So what does that mean? What does working multidimensionally mean? Multidimensionally means using your inner world. This is what I'm saying. Using your frequency, using your energy from within to bring the energy without. That's what's working multidimensionally. So we're using mental, spiritual, and physical, all three planes of existence, because there's three planes of existence. The physical is where you are taking the action. The mental is what you're bringing into the world. And the spiritual is what you're connecting with your energy with. So that's called working multidimensionally. We're supposed to be working multidimensionally. That's what we're supposed to be doing. The thing is, most people don't know that because everybody's still working the working hard paradigm. Some are moved over to the working smart paradigm. But we're not even here to work hard or work smart. We're here to work multidimensionally. That's what we're here to be doing, or I should say being. The multidimensional aspect. I know it may not make sense, but trust me, dude. Working multidimensionally is what we're here to do. So again, I'll explain. Multidimensionally is using the physical, like your hands and your feet and stuff, your mental, right? And the spiritual. The spiritual is like working with your energy. That's like the inner world of like, okay, I desire to, let's say, cut that grass more effectively next time. How can I work multidimensionally? Well, let's see. Well, number one, go in the inner world and see what I can make more efficient. Number two, go into the emotional and spiritual. I'm like, okay, this is just helping me to build more frequency of like, I see why I'm doing this because I get to connect more with the creator. And in physical, I'm actually moving because I'm actually getting the benefits of moving the body. And so like working multidimensionally, that's just a basic example. It goes much deeper than that. But it's essentially aligning your mental, your spiritual, like your belief through God or through the universe, and your physical, and marrying them together as one thing. So all three as one. And when you can do that, you won, bro. You literally won the game. You straight up won the game. I don't really desire to eat this, but whatever. I'm just gonna have a nougat bar, because little perched at the moment. Gotta get some water. So that's what working multidimensionally is. Working smart is definitely better than working hard. Basically, excuse me, working hard, right, is basically the lowest of the low. It's like you're like an animal. Working smart is you're above the animals, but you're still technically part of the animals because you're still doing stuff. Working multidimensional is working like God does. So we're supposed to be here working multidimensional. So if that's a new one for you. If you never heard that, now you know. You're here to work multidimensional. So if you tell that to somebody, they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? So if you're ever explaining that back to somebody, make sure you say you're using all three planes of existence. They'll probably be like, what the fuck is this guy on? Say there's three planes. There's a mental plane, your mind, the spiritual plane, God, and the physical plane. And you bring those all together, and they will, when they're in alignment, you'll be basically unstoppable. But it also depends on what you're doing. Yeah. Well, I can tell you right now, dude, you're gonna give your kids the best damn life. You know why? Because you're far ahead. You are leaps and bounds ahead of where your parents was able to give you. That's number one. Let me go put this back downstairs. Just gonna quickly put this back in the laundry room. Number two, you should be able to hear me. Oh, ow, ow. Yeah, number two, if you hang around here more, you better believe that I will share with you exactly what is necessary for you and your partner to have the greatest damn life with your kids. I know someone will say, but he doesn't have kids, so how can he be the one telling you? It's simple. Because it always starts from within. And if you are whole and complete within, and all that shit, you will literally live your greatest life ever. And you will basically tell your kids exactly how it is, and they too will eventually grow up to be amazing human beings, and nothing's gonna stop them. Nothing, because you know why? Because you are setting the foundation for them. You're not gonna, you and your partner, your wife, whoever she ends up being, you two are gonna be, I'm not gonna say working, I'm gonna say playing multidimensionally with your kids. We're entering a new phase of the earth. A lot of the stuff that the earth is thinking that they have to do, it's not gonna work. Not in this world, not in the new world. Things have to change. Yeah. You're doing the play, I call it. And you're doing a great job because I can see it. You know why I can see it? You know why I can tell you're going to do amazing? Remember the times you were posting in Discord? You're just posting quotes. I know that may seem simple, but it goes to show me where you are in your frequency, your mentality. There's a lot of people who don't even have time for that, much less post something positive like that. So it goes to show me you are already at least doing that inner play. You're actually putting in effort. There's others who straight up are not putting in effort. You probably run into those people who have not put in any effort. Eventually, I know you said you're doing the relevant reasons why I'm doing the hard work. Eventually, dude, you won't even have to do the hard work because it will just come naturally and it becomes effortless. That's why for me, everything is almost effortless now. Minus going out there cutting grass, but I mean, everything else is pretty much effortless. I don't have to think about much because it just flows. You know what I'm saying? It just happens because like I've done so much of that deep inner play for so long that now it's just like clockwork. It just happens on automatic, like me breathing, for example. And so like the more you do this, the easier it will become, and this hard work won't even feel like hard work. It'll be effortless. It won't even feel like you're attempting, or another word is trying. You're not going to feel like you're trying. It's just unfolding for you and your wife. Well, of course your wife has to get on the same page too, She has to be at the same level as you at, or where you're at, or at least similar, and vice versa. You got to be at the same level she's at for this to work out or play out. Because if for example, bro, if you are doing the deep inner play, right, and she does not do anything, this is why the greatest thing you can do is find the aligned partner. Yes, I'm going to tell you something right now. And for any of the women who are listening, this is no offense to any of you. Pick the right person. Pick the aligned person. Someone who is looking to grow alongside you. And I don't just mean they're just saying grow. I mean they're actually, you see them putting in the time and the energy on themselves. Like, whatever it is that they're doing. Because I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. Everyone who's so-called pretty, it's a dime a dozen. There's 8 billion, there's like, not 8 billion, sorry. There's like 4 billion dime a dozens, right? And then there's that one out of like 1,000, right? Who's doing the deep inner play. I'm gonna sit over here for now. I'm gonna take in some of this energy for now. I'll go back downstairs in a moment. The deep inner play, when she's doing the deep inner play, you'll know. And you'll know that this is your one. I don't know if she is the current one. I believe the one that you're with, the one that said the universe, nature. I like her response. That means she knows. Anyways, again, this is to no offense to any woman, because this is nothing about you. But basically put, your looks are gonna fade. A woman's looks is gonna fade. So then what? You gotta marry them for their who they are as they are, not their looks. Of course, you're gonna be attracted to them. But when the time comes, looks are gonna fade. What you gonna do? Right? I know it's a very hard thing to hear, especially for women to hear that. But looks are gonna fade. So
If a woman has done the deep inner play, and I love her for her, and there is one woman that I know, I mean, there's plenty of women, but there's a woman that I absolutely love who is doing that. I desire to be with her. However, I also recognize that there's more for her to keep evolving. So it's not time yet. Let me see. She's making me like this when I left my home. Yeah, so that's a good person. Because the thing is, just remember one thing. She is not your source. You still made the choice in the end to change. So really, give yourself credit. She helped you, yes. I'm not saying she didn't help you. But you took the reason why, because she's important to you. So this new act out of you is because of you. And you love this woman, or you care about this woman that much. And so, if that's going to be your one, then it sounds like she's going to be the one. Excuse me. She's going to be the one who's going to keep evolving and growing alongside you, and you're going to keep growing alongside her. I'm going to tell you this right now, dude. There's a couple of women out there. There's a sister who she's very cute. But she's very tall, and I like women who are a little bit shorter. Not that I won't date a woman who's taller than me. I have no problem with that. It's just, her name's Elena. It's my sister, actually. I find her attractive, but, you know, she's not focused on that, and I'm not focused on that either. But she's at the same level I'm at. She's at the same level that I'm at. I don't have to say a word. She already knows. I don't have to say anything. And she doesn't have to say anything to me because she knows. So she's at the same level I'm at. But things are worse now. Her family didn't like me. She keeps fighting for me every day. Don't worry about the family. It doesn't matter. In the end of the day, dude, if you two are going to be together, you will be together. No family's going to stop you. And if you two love each other too damn much, no parents, nobody's going to get in the way. Nobody. And I mean nobody. Well, guess what, dude? You got my support, and I'm family. The hell with your family. I'm your family now. And you got my support. So, forget them. You got me. I got your back. You got support. You got me. And not only do you got me, you got everybody else in the live stream too. You got all your other family members. Like Olga, she got you. Swati, she's got... I know blood family means a lot, but look, this is soul family. They transcend beyond blood. So we got you, dude. You're soul brother. Just know that.
Yeah. Oh no, that's why I said this is why you're soul family. It feels the same way with you too, dude. Feels the same way. The feeling, they say, what is that terminology? The feeling is mutual. Yeah, I feel the same way. There are times where I get a little hostile with all of you, but it's not because I'm getting pissed off at you. It's nothing to do with that. It's my love for you to like help you grow so you can, sometimes you have to get that like kick in the pants. What's up, bro? Sometimes you have to get that like kick in the pants to how do I say it? Get that engine starting. I told Swati you said sorry too, Mr. Tam, so you two, you'll see her when you see her. I see you change your picture, bro. I see that's an actual picture of you now. I think that's you. It's hard to tell, but anyways. Yeah, dude, got you. I just went outside cutting grass. Had a funny. It's I was like, my dad was supposed to cut the grass, and he complains about all kinds of stuff, and I'm like, he's like, this is my house and blah blah blah, and yet he doesn't even do anything. Thing is, I'm not even lazy to do it. I'll do it. It's just this is not my house, so I shouldn't be doing this. I feel sometimes I feel like we're both lost in a fair or a museum. I can see that. Is it? Oh, I couldn't tell because like it's so hard to see on the phone because the icon is like tiny, but there's a picture. I was like, is that him? It's hard to see because I'm not at the computer. Because I can't click I can't do anything. Because if I do anything, then the phone takes me to YouTube itself, and then the live stream gets frozen. So that's why I can't click anything. Not on this phone. I can go on the computer and click things when like a link is sent, but I can't do anything while I'm live streaming. The limitations of live streaming. Yeah. Yeah, you're all family. That's what I feel. I mean, everybody's technically is family, but not everybody is in alignment with each other. That's the only, I'm not saying the live stream, I'm saying in like the whole like world, not everybody's in alignment. I see everybody as family. I mean, everybody. But the problem is not everybody's going to see me as family. That's okay. I'm not looking for anybody to put me as their family. The thing is, I desire them to recognize that everything is one thing. But I can't do that because that's their world and they got to figure that out for themselves. I can only share with them. I can only share with them things, but the problem is, because there's so much dissonance on the planet right now, it's causing so much separation. We're creating unnecessary enemies for no reason. But because of all the things that are happening on the planet, everywhere, I'm talking everywhere. It's crazy. But I see everybody as one. But not everybody's going to see it that way. Because they're like, if we're really one, right? They're going to say this. If you're really one, then how can you feel what I'm feeling? Can you feel what I'm thinking? Do you know what I'm thinking? Do you know what I'm looking at? Do you know, like they're going to say, because if they're going to attempt to put you in a place and disprove you and all this shit. I'm like, listen, we're not here to disprove anything. We're just here to just get back
to oneness. If you don't like to be one with someone, I mean, that's your choice. But you're going to just keep causing more separation, and eventually the plan's going to get to a point where like, yeah, you all have to get on the same damn page. But that won't be for a while. It's not going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen in our lifetime. As much as I would love for it to happen in our lifetime, more people are coming together, because you see a lot of people coming together more from all different kinds of cultures, religions, backgrounds, all kinds of backgrounds. Everyone's coming together and feeling this united thing. But like, we still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go. It's not going to happen overnight. That peanut butter sandwich was good. Yep. We're gonna go play some games now. Even though I had the game thing open the entire time, and I was playing with T-Bray earlier. I went outside to cut grass because I was like, Mom's like, will you pull up the lawnmower? I'm like, yeah, Mom, you're not cutting grass. You already do a lot. Like, what are you gonna cut grass and clean up outside too? Like, I'm not, no. This is being cognizant and being yeah. See, right now she's cleaning the sidewalk. Or yeah. Anyways, yeah. Let me see what you got. What you just said there. It's game time. Oh my God. Ugh. Let's see. I'm going on vacation on the 1st of August, but I don't know why I don't want to go back. It felt like there's no purpose to go back, like it's a waste of time. Like, are you going back to, where are you going back? Like home? Or not, when I say home, I mean back to where you came from generally, or somewhere else. I can tell you how I feel as well, because I'm gonna tell you this right now, dude. Every time I have to come back to Toronto, it feels like I'm coming back to just absolute hell. And like, I love my mom, I love my dad, but like, you know, it's not my place anymore. I love San Diego. Like, that's my home. Like, I can't deny my home, you know what I'm saying? And so like, yeah, so like, I know how you feel, dude. I know how you feel when you say that. You're not alone. Every time, yeah. Like, every time. I'm going there where I started the journey, gotcha. There might be some healing that has to be done, potentially. Like, something that you might have to potentially let go of. But other than that, I mean, I know how you feel, dude. Trust me. I know exactly how you feel. And because of that, dude, like, I get it. I completely understand where you're coming from. I really do.
Because like I said, San Diego for me is home. It will be home forever. I'm a little upset with my microphone being scuffed. God damn it. Oh well. I mean, again, it's not damage, but like it took a couple dings. I'm like, fuck. I mean, it's not noticeable, but it's still noticeable. I notice it, and it's driving me nuts. Oh well. Thank God it's not both microphones. I just have to detach from those feelings of like, ugh, you know. We gotta heal 6 states. Yeah. I gotta open up a box. I feel very free, and there is my girlfriend if I don't want to do something, I have to tell her first. What the fuck is that? Disgusting. Like, what do you mean by like, it's like, what's disgusting? Like, give me an example. Oh, I see. Oh, no, I get what you're saying. I get it. You're like, you don't want to have to say that. It just disturbs you, basically. That's what you mean. And trust me, dude, I know that feeling. That's why, like, when I leave and go back to San Diego and live there permanently, there is no more, nobody can control me anymore. I'm free. I'm free right now, but the thing is, I'm only free to a certain degree. Right. Wait, are you? Wait. Are you in Dubai right now, or are you somewhere else right now? I'm just making sure I understand. Are you actually in Dubai right now, or are you somewhere else, and you don't want to go back to Dubai? Just asking to clarify, that's all. Shit. Gotta go get that person. Oh, you're in Dubai. Okay, got it. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh God. This person turned into a bot, really? Fuck.
That's not going back to India. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn. Yeah. I hear you, bro. You basically feel free in Dubai. Now I understand now what you mean fully. Don't worry, dude. Nobody can control you though. The only way they can control you is if you allow them to control you. That's the thing. Like, nothing can control me now. I'm just here to do my thing. Like, I'm here to share what I'm here to share and do what I'm here to do and keep doing what I'm doing and helping people as best as I can. Oh shit. This killer is just camping, face camping. Stop face camping, fool. Dude, what the hell? All right, bro. I love you. Thank you for spending time with me and catching up. Have a good night, and I'll chat with you soon. I will take care. Later, bro. Love you, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Holy moly. Boy, oh boy. Not good. Well. Boy, what the fuck was that? Damn it all. Damn it all. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Uno momento. All right, people. We have a cleanse 8 totems. Yo, what? Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even get blood points for this shit. Damn it, I gotta cleanse 8 fucking totems. Can I do one at a time? Can I do more than one at a time? Can you not do more than one at a time? Hold on. Nope. Can only do one at a time. That's so stupid. That's weird. All right, people. Let's go and whoop some candy ass. All right, let's do this.
Do you? All right, boys and girls, let's get ready to rumble. Got 8 totems to freaking cleanse. Holy shit. Some of these challenges are gonna be friggin' annoying, but whatever. I got this. I just gotta find 8 friggin' totems. Oh shit. Ah, fuck's sakes, it's Mr. Butcher himself. No gen there. Totem here though. Here's one of 8. Oh boy. We got 1 totem done. All right. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Dude, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. Damn. No damn pallets. Nothing here. Only a window. There's a totem right there I can cleanse. Six more totems. It's not hard, it's just more of a nuisance to do. Oh, what the hell is this?
Oh God. Oh my God. Shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh my God. No, damn. Son of a bitch. Jesus. This guy sucks. Oi. Well, that wasn't very nice of you to do that, you know. God damn. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, almost missed that skill check. Bim, 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 bim. Oh shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Where the hell is the basement? Shit, I'm coming. Shit. Oh God. Damn it all. I'm dead. Bye. Shit. Good. Bye, Zarenas. There's two Zarenas, the cashier. Oh my God. Holy moly. Wait, there was 3 Zarina cashiers? Yeah, there was 3 Zarina cashiers. What the hell? Boy. What the shit, dude? Yeah, she has hope. We're gonna make it. Botany knowledge. And what the hell is that? Life, deja vu, we're gonna live forever, we're gonna make it. Wait. When you rescue a survivor from a hook, gain 100% speed while healing others for 90 seconds. I feel like these... Body knowledge, plot twist. Man, these guys are using some old school perks. Holy shit. Yeah. I think I found the purpose part. I'm gonna have to leave it like that. So What up, dude? I'm in this. Gonna head in, grab a meal. Awesome though if the traffic wasn't too heavy. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, you know, could be better. But it's okay. It's a Sunday, 2:27 p.m. Pacific time. That's interesting. Yep, there's traffic. A bunch of cars stopped here. So there is a big mall. Oh shit, there's traffic here. Holy shit, I'm driving into traffic. Oh well. So be it, we're driving into traffic. I'll put on the GPS in a bit. I know I have to go backwards towards the Airbnb, but we got 2 totems. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah. Shit. Oh, you gave yourself away. What the? Oh, nice. Blinded. Come on, person, get me. Nice. I took the head. Damn, these maps sucks when it comes to totems. Ah, there's a totem. Well, it gives me something to do. Shit. Oh God. No. Flashlight. Uh-oh. Shit, he's coming back. I'm gonna save you. Yeah, I'm dead, dude. I played my role.
There's a mall called UTC. Where to go for that. That would be pretty badass. It's the attitude. Or Linda just I wonder who comes up with the names for these places. The names for these streets. It'd be fascinating. What's the perfect? Gotcha. The unlock code was 0303, yes? Right at 305. Let me see. Basically, he said, message. So, he said, hi Andre, thank you for choosing SD Ocean House in San Diego. Here are the check-in details for January 12, 2025 at 3 p.m. Direct parking on the street, which I'm right here. Main entrance, big black door, so don't enter the separate unit on the right. Okay, so I go through the big black door. Door unlock code with 0303, then press lock to open. Turn right down hallway at the end of the right. Find Pacific Room. It's actually called Pacific Room. Then they have Wi-Fi. And the
password for Wi-Fi is San Diego, and it's called SV Ocean House. It's the Wi-Fi name. Early check-in, 12 p.m., 1 p.m., or late checkout, 11 a.m., 12 p.m. available for $25 an hour, which I don't have, and I don't have to use EV, so that doesn't apply to me. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So 0303, go through the black door, go to the right, turn right down hallway at the end. At the end of the right on Pacific. So I'm gonna bring you guys in. Okay. I'll bring in all my stuff afterwards. Check it out. And I don't have to have a key for this place, which is amazing. You have no idea. To carry another person, like another key, it's so I don't have to carry those. I'm gonna park. Check that out. Pretty badass. Alright. So I think we're okay here. 0303 to the right. There should be somebody here. Big black door. Hey. Great. Yourself? You guys live here? Yeah. No. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm Pacific Room. Perfect. Is it already open or? Perfect. Gotcha.
All right.
The unlock code is 0303.
We just did that one, so we got this to do. We gotta heal 3 more states.
Perfect. Thank you.
We gotta do 6 more generators. Jesus Christ.
Hey, how are you? Andre. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Pacific Room. Yay. I think they're still outside the house. Yeah. This one, right? Yes. Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna bring my stuff in just now. Awesome. Thank you, Daniel.
Okay. Oh. All right, y'all. I was kind of watching my own stream from, I
highly entertaining to like look at my own streams. So good to be there. Cool beans. Oh my god, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes, my eyes. Ah.
I have an announcement. A very
Bam, bam. All right. It's always like a totem in the corner or something. Yep. There's one. Another totem down. Haha. Sucker. Live stream at 689 minutes, y'all. Oh shit. Haha, sucker. We got this. There's a gen that I was doing, but I can't do it. So I gotta do this one. Nice. Shit.
Oh boy. Yeah, I've been a pain in the ass for him. I was a pain in the ass for this guy. Wait, my toolbox fell out of my hand? Live streams at 695 minutes. I know where the last generator has to be. This one's done. Oh, there's a totem here. I'll get this totem done. I think I got like 4 totems in this one, or 3. Oh my god. Whew. Hit that skill check. I clutched that one. Shit. Open door, boys. Open the damn door. Get to the fucking door and open it.
Yeah, I left. Yeah, I left. I'm not even gonna waste my time with that. Damn, let's go. Got 2 pips on that one. Look at that. Level 1. Level 1 perks, man. I whooped candy ass on that one. See? Alright. Just 3 more pips and I'm done, people. Okay. Gotta bring in my shoes. Oh my god. Because it's not gonna dry while it's out there. Yeah, it's just gonna stay cold and wet. Ugh. My eyes are like burning. Ugh. Okay, Google, turn on light. It still makes me a little upset that my microphone got fucked. Took a little chip damage. Well, gave it a little bit of a coloring, because, yeah. Okay. Man. Well, we finished with what, 1400? Yep, 1400. Holy shit. What did this guy do to his car? Holy mother. Wow. Tch. Not bad, not bad, not bad. This super would have to get a cool beans. I'm just looking at cars. Just looking at cars. Okay. Let's see. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. It's like dude asking like what we got going on here, boy?
This all is an illusion. Okie dokie. All right, let's see what we got going on here. So we're gonna do and we are gonna go ahead and it's 9:36. $9:49.25. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, and now we are gonna go ahead and do this. Cool beans. Thank you. Take care of that. All right. Took care of some business. Oh shit. It's already 713 minutes. All right, y'all. Just so that we have proof. For day number 30. Oops. For day number 30. 14,218 steps, y'all. Let's fucking go, boy. Let's go. Day number 30. Almost 15,000 steps, y'all. And with that being said, yeah. Lots of interesting things happened today. That's all good. With that being said, y'all, I'm gonna play a little bit more and then I'm gonna call it a wrap tonight. I'm gonna go brush my teeth after I'm done with the live stream. And yeah, cut the grass, went for a bike ride, walked, talked outside, did our play out outside. We did a lot today. So unfortunately, some of the live stream got cut off. It's all good though. But in any event, I'm so grateful, regardless of all the experiences. I truly am just, yeah, really grateful. Bro, well, I mean, the live stream's ending in like 30 seconds, so I'll be heading out. Yeah, dude.
Sending you all so much love and blessings, your heart, mind, and soul. Have yourself a good night or good morning wherever you are on a beautiful planet, or good evening or good afternoon. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality, and creation is finished. May your heart be your guiding key, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And yes, you're the best too. Bye.